All right, how's it going? And welcome back to Ultimate Fight Clan. Now, today's video, it could be something a little bit special because Jackie Chan fans are about to be spoilt. Our video have officially announced Jackie Chan's Breakout Hits, a massive 10-disc 4K box set releasing on the 29th of June 26. And it looks like it could be an incredible release featuring films like Drunken Master 2, Rumbled in the Bronx, and Who Am I? All newly restored in 4K with a huge amount of special features. Now, for this discussion, I'm joined by Paul Dre from the Jackie Chan Appreciation Group, a serious collector and lifelong Chan fan. And together, we go deep into everything. We talk about the artwork for the two available covers announced, the different versions of each film, the special features across all 10 discs, the price and its value, and whether these really are Jackie's breakout hits. We also discuss something a little bit different, but very important to us and collectors. Is this release a good thing? When rare Jackie Chan material that used to take years of searching suddenly become available at the click of a button, is that actually what we want? That's a question that we take the time to explore and answer. So if you love Jackie Chan, Hong Kong cinema, or physical media collecting, this could be the definitive ultimate release, and we explore it in every detail. So grab a jasmine tea, supermalt, or ribena, get comfortable, and enjoy our deep dive into Jackie Chan's breakout hits. Thank you very much. Right then. Welcome to Ultimate Fight Clan. Yeah, there, yes. Oh, wait a minute. Something scratching my leg. Just hang on. Right, hold on.
Oh, is it?
Listen, there ain't no need to, well, obviously there is a need. He had to climb up, innit? He was getting all, I don't know.
He was ready to go.
It's real mates, isn't it? So he needs to be with me. So that's all right. That's all right, Bill. You're with me. So welcome to Ultimate Fight Clan. And I've got with me today, and luckily we've already done the pay respects. Hang on, Bill. Right, hang on. Yes, we've done the pay respects. Thanks, Paul. Jackie Chan Appreciation Group. Paul Dre, how's it going, mate? Brilliant to have you on. Thank you very much for agreeing to do this.
Great, mate. I'm really excited to be back, Steve. I've been eagerly looking forward to this one, mate. It feels like it's been a while.
It has been a while, but we're mates now, so we keep in touch. It's brethren business all the way. There's no escaping it now, mate. You know that.
We're locked in.
Well, I was just making sure there was a bit of a gap there. See, it seemed like my mate's comment weren't real. But listen, it's from my side anyway. That's what I thought anyway. But listen, real mates, that's what I'm saying. So we've been keeping in touch regardless. Agreed?
Absolutely, mate. Yeah.
And what have we got as a drink?
Well, because this is an evening slot, mate, so I've got just the water today. See, good for the digestion before sleep. No caffeine out past midday.
Oh yeah, that's the move, isn't it? They say you've done midday, but yeah, I often people say no caffeine past 2 at least in the afternoon, but you've done earlier, midday. Well, I've got a jasmine green tea because for me, this is to aid digestion.
I've noticed you've done a little switch to green tea lately.
Well, it's not really, no, well, it's not really a switch. This is a jasmine.
Right.
This is a Kunga's jasmine. But well, listen, I'm Kung, so obviously I'm going to do Kung tea, isn't I?
Yeah. Mr. Woo's used to do a good jasmine tea.
Is Mr. Woo? Is Mr. Woo's your local? Is it?
Mr. Woo, was it all you can eat buffet in Chinatown? £5 a go. Mr. Woo.
One of them, is it? I've never had an all you can eat in Chinatown.
Have you not? I haven't for a long time, but in the 90s, Mr. Woo was cheap and cheerful. You'd spend all your money on my VHS tapes, and then I'd go and recharge the batteries in Mr. Woo's with a jasmine and a few sweet and sour goodness.
Is that where you went, Mr. Woo's? Because I was always One Keys, right? But when it came to real cheap, so when I first started going up there with my brother and Brennan, there was a place called Man Fu Kung. And that was the ultimate cheap business, right? Because it was polystyrene containers and microwave. So you'd go in and go, I'll have a sweet and sour chicken, please. And they'd throw some rice in,
throw some sweet and sour on top, cold by the way, and then bang it in the microwave, and you'd see it right next to the lady. She'd push it in the microwave there. You'd see it spinning round. 3 minutes, 3 minutes later, you had a Chinese meal in a polystyrene container that was, you know, hot round the edges and cold in the middle, but it was cheap. Real cheap as well. I think £2.50 or something like that for a meal.
Yeah. No, I remember I'd go to Chinatown really excited. And it's a bit like, you know, a kid at Christmas time. So when you wake up in the morning on Christmas Day, you're not thinking about grub. Well, I wasn't. I was always thinking about, you know, getting into my presents. And going to Chinatown was a bit similar. You know, you go and do the dopamine stuff first, try and find my Chan or my Bruce Lee tapes and stuff. And then after you've done your shopping spree, that's when I would unwind and enjoy a bit of grub on a budget.
I understand that. Of course, it has to be on a budget. It was part of the experience to have a Chinese meal with it. And actually, back then, you could get even Man Fu Kung's was nice. Not once did I ever go, I don't want to go Man Fu Kung's. I'm only buying it. I mean, I was only buying it because it was $2.50 or whatever. But it was also because I liked it. I didn't dislike it. And it was quick. It was like takeaway food, but you could sit in. But it just had a few tabletop sittings, you know. It wasn't like a restaurant. It was skin tighters, just had a little bit where you could. Sometimes you get it in like the KFCs, don't you? The walk past KFCs. So you could just sit in there, but not dine in there. But you never needed to. Plastic spoon as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the ones when you stab it in the chicken ball, the fork breaks. One of them ones?
100%. I was going to say the fork snaps. Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Little jar of plastic fork in your chow mein floating around.
That's the thing. You did need to be careful with those plastic forks. That's why I always had a spoon. But it was plastic, not wooden. Wooden is banned. That's no good because it gives you the weird, you know. But before we get into why we're here, I'm going to say I don't like your picture quality. Now, I don't like your sound quality either. And now I want to make sure that your phone's got enough charge in it because sometimes we have bad qual if the phone is running low. How is the phone?
No, all looks good. The phone is currently hooked up on a charger as well whilst we're going.
Good. Okay.
You know, it's in it for the long run. It's in it to survive. So battery should be good.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you just got bad qual Wi-Fi, basically.
Is it a bit pixelated or?
Yeah, pixelated qual, and sometimes your audio cuts out, so your mouth moves and nothing happens.
All right. So we're going for VHS and bad dubbing.
Yeah, I mean, you know. Something we're used to, that's for sure. I'm definitely used to. I've seen worse qual than this, I have to say, but not live, not live 2026 version. It must just be crap Wi-Fi.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It looks all good, mine from what I can see.
Oh, does it? All right. Okay, look. As we say, we soldier on, we push through, and I'm going to say that I'm looking at your background and I see Police Story 4, First Strike, and what's this T-shirt here? Was
this one?
Okay, go on. Talk to me about the poster first.
Well, that's the Hong Kong theatrical poster for, as you said, Police Story 4, First Strike. So, you know,
lovely.
It might be a nice appropriate one today to stick in the background.
Yeah, you're right there.
And this is just the Snake and Crane Arts of Shaolin with my little boy that done the colouring in on that. So I thought I'd give that one a bit of airtime.
Oh, so you decided to come straight in with a Cries story. All right, that's fair enough. You want to tell me that your kid got involved with doing some Snake and Crane colouring in? All right, no worries. You know, I'm trying to keep a handle on the old Cries, but you started off with that. What am I supposed to do now?
Printed the black and white picture of the Snake and Crane Arts of Shaolin artwork from the first 88 films release, and coloured it in, and then we got it printed on T-shirt. This is my T-shirt, Daddy's T-shirt, and then he had his own little T-shirt done.
Oh, so, yeah. You made it even more Cries. Well, brilliant! I love that, mate. Fantastic, love it. And behind you, you've got a Senglong Chinese Jackie Chan characters with the JCAG, which is the Jackie Chan Appreciation Group, light up. Is that to go around your neck? Because it looks like it's got a thing where you can hang it around your neck.
That's a good idea, mate, with a little USB charger or something in my pocket. I could stand by for the next event.
It's a good idea, isn't it? Now we are here to discuss Jackie Chan's breakout hits, or are we? I mean, that depends. We're gonna go through everything. I mean, are they Jackie Chan's breakout hits? I'm calling it that not because I think they're Jackie Chan's breakout hits. I'm calling it that because there's a box set being released by Arrow called Jackie Chan's Breakout Hits, and it seems to have gone mad. And I guess it's understandable because these things come out. There's always things coming out these days. Nothing really to get excited about because things just keep coming out. And as we know, as old fans of this stuff, we like having new things and we love having new things to chat about and we love having new things to get. But we were okay with 4x3, pan and scan, vids, crusty yellow quolls, the lot. It never distracted from the experience. It is all we knew, and we grew up on that stuff, and we still loved it. It did not take away from the content. We knew what we were looking at. Don't matter that it weren't glass quoll. We knew what we were looking at. We knew it was something special. So we don't need this stuff really, but this stuff keeps coming out. But this one seems to have created a bit more buzz, I think. Why do you think that is, Paul?
Well, what I'm going to say to start with, Steve, and why I look forward to having these chats with you is because when you just introduced that, what we were going to talk about, you raised, I know, within your voice and what you said, you've already raised a question over what it's called. So this is before we even get into the box. We could be for 45 minutes talking about the title of the box because there's obviously a bit of an opinion on that, which I can understand because when I first read it, I thought breakthrough hits for who or to who? Because in my opinion, Jackie Chan had well and truly broken through before any of that. Mm-hmm. But then we obviously know what we're talking about, the that kind of New Line Cinema breakout moment. Western.
Well, I mean, how many? Okay, listen. There's a reason you're here, and look, thanks a lot, mate, for doing it because there is no better person for this vid. I thought I need to have a chat about this, and this is what I'm saying. It's created a bit of a buzz. I can't do vids. I'd love to spend all my time doing vids. I'd do vids on every release. Don't matter if it's Chian Fat or a Chan or whatever. I'd do vids on the lot if I could. But this one, I went, look, I'm going to have to do a vid on this, right? I felt compelled to do a vid. And of course, I've done solo vids before. I've done chats about things before, but I went, no. I need an absolute Powers Chan bloke for this. And you're the Powers Chan bloke. There are other Chan blokes. You're the Powers Chan bloke. I thought, no, he likes doing chats about this stuff. He don't mind doing length. We know it's going to be length, or at least we think it's going to be length, but it won't be planned length. This isn't length by purpose. It will be what it's going to be. And so I thought, let's see if you'll do it. And straight away, we've connected instantly before we've seen any visuals, anything at all. We've gone, what's this called? And why is it called it? And we'll get into it. I've got some visuals. We'll bring some stuff up and we'll have a chat about it. But we will start with the title of it, Jackie Chan's Breakout Hits. And as you just said there, break out to who? I mean, how many times can you break out? Now, there's a few I can think of. You can break out in your native market. So in this case, Hong Kong or Asia, however you want to put it. And then you can break out into the Western market, which, as we know, he tried to do a number of times before managing to do it. And I guess we can agree that he truly managed to do it with Rumble in the Bronx. And that popularity only grew with things like, I would personally say, things like Rush Hour. Not much in between. Hence, this is a strange title for a box set. How many times can you break out? I can think of two that are obvious. One in your native region, and becoming popular there, and then the rest of the world, which we'll say as Western or whatever. Your opinions, please.
On the title,
how many times do you believe that somebody can break out with a hit? You know, if he's broken out with Rumble in the Bronx, if we agree that that is a breakout moment, is there more?
I think with Jackie Chan's career, that it's phases, isn't it? There's stages, and there's certain moments of his career that take slight deviations and changes. So we're probably going to say the first breakthrough is the most obvious: Snake and Eagle Shadow, Drunken Master. That are your biggest first instant breakthroughs. You know, that's when he smashed the Bruce Lee records in Hong Kong. And then you've got Young Master. Again, that's another big breakthrough. It's gone up. You know, he's gone straight into full cylinders with Young Master. And then, I would argue the moment he's gone into modern Chans is another breaking point. You know,
Police Story, right?
Well, yeah, Police Story. It would be, your main first one. But even, I guess so. Well, you had Young Master, Dragon Lord, Big Brawl. You had Cannonball Runs. Yeah, Wheels of Mills was a modern before Police Story. Yeah, but exactly that moment in time, he's become a modern breakout point, if you like, hasn't he? And then he's broken out into video rentals, Western-wide, worldwide, not just for us, but quite a few countries.
Yeah.
And we've known about Jackie Chan from a young age, and I can only speak for myself, but that's not through a cinema breakout. For me, I didn't first see at the cinema. So Chan broke out to me in a video shop. Long time.
Well, it's the same for me. Of course, it was a rental from the video store that was the breakout. So that's the breakout moment, and it just so happened to be with his actual breakout film, Snake and Eagle Shadow. So it was genuine breakout, as in I got the first one I saw was the actual breakout that happened for him legitimately. Whether moderns later could be classed. Look, this is all subjective. Whether good points there, by the way, whether they can be classed the moderns as breakouts or they can be classed as evolving cinema, genre, evolving the genre and all that kind of stuff, and leaving the old traditional stuff behind. We know that, as you said, there was hints of modern day and the style changing with Young Master, Dragon Lord, before the actual, traditional stuff went. I don't know if they're breakout because I'm not Chinese. I'm not a Hong Kong bloke, and I wasn't there at that time experiencing it live as it was happening. I would have thought by the time Young Master happened, he'd already broken out and was famous, and the films were just getting more and more popular. Are they breakouts as well? I don't know. It could, it's a good point. They could be seen as breakout moments, and I love the way that you've looked at it objectively and gone, what could be breakout moments? Breakout in this market, that market, breakout because now we can actually watch them and take them home and watch them on video. Lots of good points there, Paul.
I see it as this. When I think of that particular area where this box set starts, which is around sort of Drunken Master 2, Rumble in the Bronx. Now, when I think about that era, for me, I'm already an established Jackie Chan fan by this point, well and truly. And what I will say, and why I have a certain, again, nostalgia is in chapters for me. It's in chapters. Just like yourself, you're going to have nostalgia for Gorgeous. We know you've been to Hong Kong. You've seen that film in Hong Kong. So that's got a little chapter. Yeah.
Brilliant memory. Yes, you're right.
Shadow, it's still a long way away from that, but it's still a moment. It's a chapter. And I think when we think about breakouts in terms of Rumble in the Bronx, let's think of them, okay, from the Western perspective. Rumble in the Bronx, when they call Police Story 4 First Strike, Jackie Chan's First Strike, Mr. Nice Guy, let's grab them films. And I think for a breakout, I would say for people that aren't necessarily into martial arts films, they certainly become more aware of who this guy was now, because he was on daytime television. He was put onto interview shows. You know, it was in blockbuster magazines. He was on standees. You know, films were in top 10 rental bins and shelves, and he was becoming more prominent. And the best example I could give is when I started school. So when I was in primary school, when I first got into Jackie Chan, and obviously when I was at primary school, nobody had a Scooby-Doo who Jackie Chan was other than me, right? And then when I was at secondary school, again, it was only when stuff was being on Jonathan Ross and things like that, and friends had seen things on Channel 4.
All right.
There was a couple of people who knew who Jackie Chan was. But by the time I left school, pretty much everyone knew who he was. They may not have been interested in that stuff, but they knew who he was. Even girls.
Okay, what year was that, please, when you left school?
When did I leave school? 1998. So I left school.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, when Rush Hour. So you've had, but I saw that progression from when Rumble in the Bronx came out. That's I started to hear at school other people talking about the name Jackie Chan. I used to think, oh, hello. My ears started burning because I thought, hang on a second. Someone's having a little chat about what are they doing?
Interesting.
For? But that was
interesting.
A good time. And this is what
different journeys, as you say, different journeys for different people, different timelines for different people. I'm not that much older than you, but I'm slightly older than you. Secondary school, I went through that, and nobody knew who Jackie Chan was in secondary school either. And obviously, by the time I'd left school, Rumble in the Bronx, for example, wasn't even out. So I was the one introducing people to Jonathan Ross, Incredibly Strange Film Show, and Bruce Lee. I did my English, whatever it's called, chat. I don't know. It was an exam, whatever, an oral exam. That's what it was called. English oral was on Bruce, mainly on Bruce Lee, because some people did know who he was, sort of, more than they did Chan, for example. But I was the one going into school telling everyone about, look, there's a thing on next week. I believe it was, I don't know how much notice I had, but I knew it was coming. And I said, there's this thing coming on and you got to see it. You know, guys, you got to watch it. And I remember standing up in front of the class telling people this. And the teachers, they weren't good. But when they thought that you were really passionate about something, they tried their best to give you a little bit of breathing room with it. You know, the PE teacher let me do a couple of Kung lessons, which was really strange, but he was absolutely brilliant. I will not forget that guy. He was the only bloke who made a true impact on me in school. Everybody else was crap. The PE teacher, he was not crap. He was brilliant. No, one of them was crap, but this one particularly was amazing. You know, he really did look at what someone was into and go, you can bring it to the PE lesson. You know, he was great. But I don't know why the bloke let me have there was a lady, I think, let me have a chat in English about Jackie Chan. But I don't even remember me saying, could I please have a chat? It was probably one of those things. This was secondary school. Probably one of those things where they said, what did you do over the holiday or something like that? And I don't know what I was doing at the front of the class, but I know for a fact I was at the front of the class going, listen, please, I've got to get in front of as many people as I can. Everybody. You've seen me walking around a playground. You've seen me doing snakefish. You've seen me doing side splits. You've seen me doing boot. You've seen me mash up the odd kid using these moves. You've seen it. This is why. Please watch this program. This is why I'm doing what I'm doing. Because kids would often ask, and I'd go, well, snakefish, what are you doing? Oh, eagle claw, what are you doing? Tiger claw. You know, they would ask, and I'd go, Jackie Chan, right? And I wanted to let them know, this is why. And I did. So they didn't know who he was when I was at school. And I don't think that Jonathan Ross thing made much difference, is the truth.
Yeah.
A little bit. Some people came in and said, I watched it, fantastic. They did. Some people did. Some kids did. But, you know, I did my best to expose.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. I kind of think that time as well, like, by the time Rumble in the Bronx came out, I considered myself quite a knowledgeable fan by that point. So whereas, you know, and it was the first real time that we were kind of in a position where I was up to date with current Chan, and actually stuff was being made whilst I was aware it was being made. Whereas, you know, if you go back to when I first Police Story had already been made. I wasn't up to speed of current Chan time, so I was always in a bit of arrears when you were younger, trying to catch up with his filmography. But by the
Of
time
course.
things like Rumble in the Bronx were being made, you were there, you were living it. You were, I was absolutely, obsessed by this guy at that point, and I was reading every magazine, every book, watching every interview. The collection was already in the bedroom on the bedroom shelves. It was already thick and fast, and by that point, I considered myself quite knowledgeable about it. So it introduced a different era for me, and also has different nostalgia about that, which is why these films have got quite a significant meaning for me, because I remember what it felt like to see them originals for the first time when they were fresh they were fresh off the paint job. They'd just come out, and you'd seen them for the first time their UK release. This wasn't 2 years old, 5 years old. This was fresh off, as good as new, not even out in the UK yet. And we were seeing these things, and that's why I can remember exactly what I was doing when I first watched Rumble in the Bronx. Police 4, Mr. Nice Guy, Thunderbolt, Who Am I? I know what was happening. I know exactly what was happening in them days. And that's why, these things are important to us. Why stuff like this, what's happening now with this box set, we've got opinions, and it means something to us because, you've seen it at the very starting point of its journey.
Brilliant. Love it. Fantastic chats. Not even sure, given the amount of chats we've done, whether it be on Podders or in the flesh, that we've ever really spoken about that, the live timeline. Because, of course, when I watched Snake and Eagle Shadow, it wasn't 1978. And I'm trying to think for myself, when did I catch up? And I don't know for sure, but one I can tell you for sure that I know I had caught up by this point. I can't remember if it was any before this, but I know for a fact when I watched Armor of God, I'd caught up, as in that was a new film that had come out. I went to see it at the Metro Cinema, which is just off Leicester Square. It's not there anymore. And I couldn't believe it was. I mean, like you, at that point, I was in. I mean, I loved the bloke. I loved Chan's. I loved Kung's. That was it. So when I saw that it was at the cinema, I mean, that was amazing to me. It was just an unheard of thing, because you said there, breakout moment. He's a breakout moment, Chan at the cinema. Well, now you've chatted about that and raised that. It's such an interesting point you've made, because I feel like that was a breakout moment for me. What you said at the very beginning was breakout for who? And you know what? What a fantastic viewpoint, because you know what? Armor of God at the cinema was a breakout moment for me. That doesn't mean it should be involved in this box set. Of course it doesn't. We know that they're not thinking like you're thinking, like you're making me think. We know that's not what they're saying, right? But that was a breakout moment for me. I can't think whether I know when we know that like Police Story and stuff was before that. I don't remember feeling like I was up to date on the timeline at that point, because that was just another vid that I rented from the vid shop, and I can't remember the year or anything like that. But what I do know is the reason Armor of God was at the cinema is it probably wasn't too much later after the film actually came out. And so to me, by the time Armor of God came out, and then from obviously that point onwards, because I was already keeping up with everything, I was up to date. That was I'm going to use that as that was my timeline of now I'm in line with when Chan's come out, when's the new one, what is the new one, which is exactly what you're saying. So for me, Armor of God, for sure.
Yeah. What version did they play, Steve? What version did they play in the cinema in 19? What did they actually show that in the cinema here, where you saw it? Was it literally like 86, 87, or much later?
I have a newspaper clipping somewhere, believe it or not, from that time. And I'm not sure that it was for the same screening that I saw at the same cinema. I'd have to check the clipping. I know I have it. But it was obviously the same time, right? It was being advertised at the cinema. It's only small, so it only would have been a small part of the newspaper. This was not big news. This wasn't, I don't remember TV spots. No one was chatting about it. It was at a very small independent cinema called the Metro. and the print, as far as I can tell you, have to have been the same as the VPD Inga's vid that I had from the vid shop. It must be, because I was old enough and aware enough to have noted, wait a minute, where's that scene and what's that scene, and hang on, it's speaking different, or this is it. I mean, it was in Inga's, that's for sure. It was the same dubbing, and as far as I'm concerned, it was the same print, the same cut, if you like, because I don't remember it having any of those extra scenes that we ended up being privy to later on. It was just that normal Inga's print. From what I'm aware, remember, I'm not real at cinema. I can't tell you it was 35mm, it was this, it was widescreen. I can't do any of that. I just wasn't that up to date. But as regards to prints go, when I then watched the vid, which I believe was after the cinema, I was, you know, so as far as I'm concerned, I'm just watching the film again on vid. Same thing.
That must have been incredible, mate. That seeing Armour of God.
Oh.
You know, right back then, before, in your first experience of it on the big screen. I remember, you know, they did the fighting. Was it the Fighting Film Spirit Festival a couple of years back? And they played Armour of God. They played the Cantonese one in English subtitles, and
I didn't go. I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I'm thinking it was probably around 2000, maybe 20 or something, 2021-ish. Don't know. So sometime a good sort of 5 or so years ago. And
right,
it shows, like, when you watch these films on tape over the years, and then you go and see them in a cinema, you can come out of it having a bit of a different perspective of that film. I really enjoyed watching Armour of God on the cinema. I've always loved it. Of course I have. Absolutely brilliant. But when I watched it in the cinema, I had a real appreciation for the characters and the actual movie in itself. Don't know why, but it just unlocks something sometimes, seeing it in a cinema environment.
True. And is that, you watched it at that Flying Spirit, yeah?
I did, yes. That's the first time I've seen Armour of God on the big screen. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, there you go. I mean, I wasn't at that. I hadn't been to any Fighting Spirits by that point. Don't remember even knowing it existed, is the truth. Not being an interweb social media type fella, I found out later on, and now I go to it. But you asked, you know, that must have been brilliant to see Armour of God at that age at the cinema. Luckily, you know, I was old enough. I would have gone with my brother. He would have accompanied me anyway, because not because he's dragging along his little brother. He loves the stuff just as much as me, and we would have seen that together. And yeah, it was. I mean, I can remember it. It was an amazing experience to see. Look, for me, it was everything. It was. I love this bloke. There's no such thing as Chan at the cinema. As we've said many times before, we got very lucky here with Chan in the video shops. Very, very lucky. Loads of vids, loads of Chan, and yeah, some good exposure. But for it to be at the cinema, to this day, I have no clue why it was at the cinema. But what I do know is I was amazed. I thought it was 100%, now we're using this wording, a breakout moment personally for me, to have a Chan at the cinema, not put on by Baker or Toby or a Kung Fu Fighting Spirit style event. I don't know why it was at the cinema, but it was normal release. No, not in every screen, in every cinema across the country. No, but it was something. It was 100% a next level thing to go, hang on, he's a cinema bloke now. I loved it. And the reason I loved it, it wasn't a BFI, it wasn't a season of Chinese films. It wasn't that. It was nothing to do with that. It was played after whatever else was in the cinema that day. He was part of the bill. You know, we're playing this, we're playing whatever, Star Wars, and now we're playing this film called Armour of God with a Chinese bloke in it dubbed in English. It was absolutely groundbreaking for me at the time to do it. I was absolutely amazed that it existed at the cinema. I lavished and lapped up every single moment of it. I will never forget it. And I'm not even sure he did become a cinema bloke after that. So you know what? Whoever did do that, whoever made that happen, thanks. I don't know who, but I love that you did. It was brilliant promotion. I still can't believe to this day that Armour of God was at the cinema normal at around the time of its film, you know, of the release of the film. But yeah, I absolutely loved it. And for me, it was one where I was trying to tell people Why I'm getting emotional, I don't know. I was trying to tell people, listen, I told you about this guy. I told you, right? And it didn't make me feel like it can do, where you can say, oh, I like this guy or I like this band. And now everyone's listening to it and it's kind of putting me off. It's becoming mainstream. It did not make me feel like that. It was early days. But you know why it didn't make me feel like that? I'll tell you why, Paul. Because it wasn't Rumble in the Bronx, an English speaking style crossover film that was made to appeal to multiple audiences. No, it wasn't. It was a real Chan. It was a proper Hong Kong film. It was a real Chan. So if people did go and see that, aunts, uncles, friends, which they didn't, if they did, they would have got what I saw as a pure Chan experience. And that I loved, because to me, I was like, this is in a normal cinema and normal people might walk in and see this guy. I've been trying to tell the world, I don't have access to the world. I don't. But I've been trying to tell the world about this bloke. And this cinema, this screen of Armor of God, it helped me do that without me being involved. So, funnily enough, you asked what that was like. Well, I'm trying to explain to you now what that was like. And it means more than just a film at the cinema. Let me tell you that.
Yeah,
it means more than just a cinema.
You were heard well and truly that day. Good old Metro.
Done me big time. But it was... is what I was all about, and it was a piece of me on that screen, and it was for me saying, I told you this was the man. I told you should all be watching this bloke, and this was evidence of it for me. It was evidence. So yeah, you know what? Thanks for asking me about that. I flipping loved it, and it meant it was a big deal, big deal for me back then. Yeah.
Imagine it was, mate. Yeah, really significant.
Now then, before I start crying for some weird reason, strangely enough, shall we now get on to not what me and Paul are saying is Chan's breakout hits, and we're not saying whether we agree or we don't agree, but let's get on to this box set released by Arrow Video, which is called Jackie Chan's Breakout Hits. Okay. You know what? We'll just use this. We'll go through the details of what you get in this set when we get on to further slides. But for now, we'll stick with the title, if that's all right, Paul. We won't worry about artwork and stuff yet. Let's stick with evidence of what we said. This is called Jackie Chan's Breakout Hits. And now we'll go through what you get in this box set, and we'll discuss Breakout Hits, this comment. So if you'd like to let me know, Paul, what films are in this set.
Right, so you've got, and they've actually listed them in chronological order. So you've got Drunken Master 2, followed by Rumble in the Bronx, Police Story 4, no, sorry, Thunderbolt, Police Story 4, First Strike, Mr. Nice Guy, and Who Am I?
Okay, and these have been dubbed by this box set, of course, as Jackie Chan's Breakout Hits. I'm going to start with the first film because it's chronological order, as Paul said, with Drunken Master 2. And I'm going to say, no, not a breakout hit. I'm going to say kind of revolutionary for the time because it was a traditional Chan. It was his way of saying, I've still got it and I'm going to prove it. This is my last big powerful thing, backed and funded by some Powers Kung martial arts associations and stuff. This meant a lot to me, this film. Saw it at the cinema back-to-back twice for 2 weeks, so 4 times at the cinema, and because they played it back-to-back. I obviously went back because I absolutely loved it. I do absolutely love this film. We was around at the time. We're in the timeline. We've caught up here. 1994, is that right, Paul?
Correct. Yeah, in production 1993.
Okay. We've caught up. We're in the timeline. I got lucky. It was played at Chinese late night, so I got to see it good qual at the cinema in Cantonese, subbed. Fantastic experience, brilliant film. I don't know, man. For me, this isn't breakout. Over to you.
Yeah, no, I would agree. If we're looking at the name of the box set, Breakout Hits, then Drunken Master 2, as you just mentioned, it's not a breakout. And it's certainly not a breakout to what they're trying to emphasise, because what they're emphasising here is we know what they're meaning. We know what they mean.
That's it. We're going off the box set now, right? We're not doing personal breakout, because I admit that this was had a bit of personal breakout, but we're not doing that. We're doing Arrow. Let's go.
Right. Okay. So right. I'll tell you what films I believe reflect what that title says. Okay. From what's listed, so I would say Drunken Master 2 is not a breakout hit. That's the first one. Rumble in the Bronx. Now, I would back them on that one, and I will say that's the breakout hit. Okay,
I'm in agreement. Yes.
Thunderbolt, wicked film, but it's not a breakout hit by any means, and certainly not in the
far from it.
I can't go there yet, but I have got something to say on that actually about this country,
okay,
and we'll get to that. We'll get to that when we bring that one up. But no, it's not a breakout. Right, Police 3-4 First Strike. I wish that was a breakout. I'm going to let them have it, okay, under Jackie Chan's First Strike. I'm going to let them have that one, okay. Mr. Nice Guy. Right, this is where it starts getting tricky for me, because I know what they're doing. I know what they've done. You've got me now, because it's getting... Because, right, I don't want it to get confused with personal opinion, because this. I mean, if I go to Who Am I absolutely think the world of Who Am I. But
so do I.
I say, from my perspective, I don't even know if I can say this just yet, but it was fizzling out in terms of in the UK. When Who Am I felt Who Am I was quite a. It was quite quietly snuck in there. In a release, and if my memory serves me right, I'm pretty sure Who Am I was released post Rush Hour. I think that came out post Rush Hour.
Okay, yeah, that says something, doesn't it?
Yeah, because you will remember on the box, it's bound to have Rush Hour in brackets right next to his name. I'm sure Who Am I, and I'm on the spot, so I'm feeling a bit of pressure, mate. But I would be close to saying Mr. Nice Guy might have even come out after Rush Hour. Or it was a...
This says something about the fizzling out comment you said. Yeah.
Yeah. Chronologically, obviously, we know it was made before Rush Hour, 2 films before Rush Hour, but we were getting a little bit behind when we were releasing them out here.
And there's a reason for that. The reason for that is because Rush Hour, which we've agreed is another breakout, sort of, right? We haven't discussed that really, but, you know, I understand, even though it's not here. And this is good because this isn't American Chans, this is real Chans, right? So if we go with Rush Hour, and that's brought him back into the limelight and re-established him, because that would have... a lot more people would have seen Rush Hour than Rumble in the Bronx, right?
Yes.
That's another new gateway opened up to Chan. If we're saying that we think those 2 films, Mr. Nice Guy and Who Am I, came out afterwards, that is very, very telling, because we're going to back in the days. So Snake in the Eagle Shadow and Drunken Master are good. So what else is there? What's this one called? Even Lo Wei did it. Oh, hang on a minute. What's that crap film I shelved? You know what I mean? The Half a Loaf of Kung Fu. Where's that again? Right? Let me dig that out. And that's what they did. They went, what else has this bloke done again? Hang on, we missed these 2. So if you're right about that, that is a very telling point. Brilliant. Love that info. Best.
So, to answer your question, if I was to really summarize it, I would, if I could only put the buzzer on one thing, it's Rumble in the Bronx. That's the breakout here, specifically. The rest are more, they've come along for the ride.
Okay. Well, we're all about depth here. Not personal version. What do we call it? Commercial version. Why isn't Drunken Master 2 breakout? In your opinion, that is, of course. You know, we're not saying for sure. It's just me and Paul having a chat about it. Why is Drunken Master 2 not breakout?
It's not breakout because the word breakout implies somebody that was unaware or something that wasn't known to somebody else becomes relevant and very well known. And Drunken Master 2 is a niche genre of film. So it was a masterpiece to us, but we're already very much aware, right? So it wasn't for the unaware at that point, okay? They tried to make it a break of awareness when they done, oh, hang on a second, this is where they've got me, haven't they? Legend of Drunken Master. That's where they're trying to trip us up.
That's the breakout version. Absolutely right.
That's the breakout version, which come later down the line, right? So yeah. But Drunken Master 2, as I've just summarised with them words, I would say that's the reason why it's not a breakout. It's an absolute masterpiece. But
I couldn't agree more. There were no one chatting when Drunken Master 2 came out. No one chatting about Jackie Chan. Listen, the line at Chinese late night, it was long. It was packed. There were people there to see it. Mostly Chinese people, is the truth, right? But there was no vibes around Chan and no heat around Chan and Jackie Chan this and Jackie Chan that. There weren't. Sorry. And you know what? That's why I like it. That's why I like that era still. That's why I like that film. Because guess what? It's a true, real Chan. It's a Kung. It's brilliant. It's got massive power sounds. It's got loads of fights. I mean, I love it. But there were no powers stuff about Chan then. Sorry, no. Not a breakout. However, we're just talking from our point of view. I don't know. I weren't living in Hong Kong. I'm not a native Hong Konger. I don't know what it was like when it came out in Hong Kong. But even more so, it's not going to be breakout for them because he's their homegrown star. So I can't imagine it being breakout for them either. It ain't for me, ain't for you. Sorry, Arrow, not breakout. Done ya.
My opinion means more than one person, more than one person's awareness. It means almost like a national breakout. It's it's widespread.
Yeah,
that would be a way to look at it. Widespread.
Good one. Jackie Chan's widespread hits. And we can tell from the title, the road they're going down. It's called not just breakout. We have two clues, hits as well. Breakout, hits. That is also weird. I have not gone through and looked at the Hong Kong box office, and I should have. Now I thought about it, but I didn't think about it. And comparative films of those years. But I mean, I'd be very surprised if Thunderbolt financially was a breakout or even a hit. I could be wrong. And by the way, do not take that as me thinking that's a crap film. I absolutely love that film. That is the best, worst Chan film. I've got my reasons. We're not on Thunderbolt yet. But having Hong Kong box office numbers and stuff might have helped us here. But we're going to go off how we feel about things. Okay, so that's Drunken Master 2. Next one in the box, Paul. What is it?
It's Rumble in the Bronx, and actually Rumble in the Bronx done really well in the Hong Kong box office. So that did smash box office records in Hong Kong. And so did First Strike. And First Strike done surprisingly very well, I believe, in Hong Kong as well. Police Story 4, First Strike.
Okay, so, but the reason Rumble... Sorry, go on. The reason Rumble is a breakout is because of what you've just been explaining that you think breakout means. I mean, we could look up the definition, no problem. But, that to me, I mean, you agree, right? We've been through them. That's a breakout, right?
Yeah.
And explain why is Rumble, in your opinion, does work with this title, breakout hit?
Rumble does work because it was the first time in this country post-Protector that we've given it a good effort to introduce him nationally, theatrically, in cinemas with a big release. Okay, this is something that warranted quad posters, magazines, TV appearances. He was being marketed. He had been signed by New Line Cinema with an intention to market to the worldwide Western audiences as an international superstar, which he already was, right? Which we know he already was. But this was the first time in my life that I could walk down a high street and see a poster of Jackie Chan written on it in big, at a big cinema, not a private independent thing, a mainstream commercial cinema. And to
Yeah.
be fair, it came with a lot of hype. And I particularly like that era for that. So Rumble in the Bronx, what I do like when it came in the UK was the cinema poster. It's very, you know, if we could tear it apart now because it's just a fist, isn't it, smashing out of the billboard. You remember it?
Yeah, I remember it.
Yeah, but
Yep.
I liked that element of suspense. I don't know why they did it. Why didn't they choose to put his face? And you know, but when it was being released theatrically and when we had it coming out in the cinema, we didn't show. We just had a fist coming out. Jackie Chan rumbling in the Bronx. No fear, no stuntman, no equal. Brilliant trailer, wicked trailer. Loved it.
Yep. Yep.
Power, hype. It was really building it up. And when it came out on rental, that's when we changed the poster layout for it. And that's when we moved to the more like the original Hong Kong with the ripped denims behind the buildings. And, you know, you got to see Chan on the front cover, in the video shops, in the windows. That was the breakout, right? That's when he I could walk down the street and I'd see him in windows. And people were renting it, talking about it, widespread. Yeah. So that's why.
Yeah, brilliant.
Didn't as well in the UK, did it? It was number one in America, but I don't think it was number one in the UK. We were a bit fussy over here, weren't we, about it?
Well, I mean, I'm not sure, but that's believable based on the, you know, there was hype surrounding it, but it was still this Jackie Chan bloke and this billboard thing you talk about with the fist and all that. I think that they obviously just went down a path of Chinese kung fu man who fights. Yeah. And weirdly enough, as you say, it's not our style, but it's kind of right for people who don't know who this bloke is still.
Yeah.
And it's Chinese muscle man, basically, because, you know, he's sleeveless in this one. And he does fighting. He does fighting stuff. So it's a strange one because I would have said, yeah, crap. But you know what? You're right.
Liked it. I liked it.
I think it was quite a good decision, wasn't it?
I loved it at the time. I think it was a good call. I don't know why, but I do think it was a good call. I think it just gave you enough suspense. It gave you a little bit, but it's a bit like Jaws, you know. We didn't say the shark too early. Same with Chan. We just gave the fist, and we let you know this. But you know, if you had any prior knowledge, you may have known about Big Brawl or something like that, or the Protector, or if you're obviously a fan like us and we knew about his other work. But to the mainstream public, I think it was a good call. I think they did well with the promotional stuff.
Yeah. Look, I'm not sure I would have said it that until you raised that and we've discussed it. And I think you're right. If they went to Chan, then it would have been not a breakout. It's just appealing to the same people. They're not. We're done. We're sold. You don't need to do that with us. We're going to see it whether it's a crap poster or not a crap poster. So we're all good. And yeah, I do think you're right that their thinking was, well, we've got to appeal to others. If we make it to like Chinese kung fu film, then people are going to go, there's already a reason they don't watch them, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So now they want people to watch this one. And it is a little bit different to the other ones with the way it was made and trying to appeal to everyone. But yeah, it's got to be sold off the poster. And they go to Hong Kong style. There's a reason people don't watch those films. So yeah, good one. Yeah, I like that. Very good viewpoint. Like that.
I think it was quite clever. It was enough to, because at that point they were really trying to, you know, highlight the fact that this was something really different to what most people were used to. You know, this was a different type of action film to other films, Nicolas Cage and stuff at the time. This was different. And the poster was good in the sense that it didn't tell you too much. You really didn't have a Scooby-Doo what it was about, other than, hang on, this is a film. No fear, no stuntman, no equal, Jackie Chan, New York buildings.
I was about to ask you about some of the tags. Yeah.
Then you see the trailer, and they kept the trailer, nothing about storyline, just showing you this guy that could do wicked athletic feats. He could fight like a machine. He could do all these crazy stunts. There was no doubles. There was no this. There was no that. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Take my money, and that was. I cannot fault that. I'm pleased they've done that for him, if I'm honest. I think he deserved that kind of breakout. Do you like what I did there, mate?
Yeah, listen, you're right. They tried. There's effort there. A lot of them will complain about things and go, "There's no effort here. They don't care. Whoever they gave that to don't care." And it might look like that at first glance. They don't care. What, Chan with a fist breaking through? What's happened? He's better than that. But it didn't need anything else. It didn't need nothing else. So yeah, there you go. I love it.
Just coming out that billboard. That's it. That's it.
Yes. Now, so that's Rumble in the Bronx. Let's go back to the shots. And what's the next film, please?
Thunderbolt.
You know what? It's a good opportunity to have a quick chat about this. Well, we don't do quick chats, but we don't want to do. We're talking about this box set. Otherwise, we'll end up doing a Thunderbolt chat. There's no way we're not touching on each film because the films have been brought up. It's impossible not to touch on them. What we are talking about right this second is it a breakout hit and why it is or isn't a breakout hit. So, Thunderbolt is the next one on the jury. Paul, what are we saying? Breakout or not?
It's not breakout. It's not in the same world as these in terms of what that title is trying to insinuate to us. Because Thunderbolt, when it did come to the UK, and I'm saying the UK, but I appreciate that this is actually also reflective of an American release, isn't it? This Breakout Hits is both UK and America and stuff. So, but
yeah,
Thunderbolt was never out in this time frame. This came out a lot later in the UK. We first got it on DVD, early part of 2000s. Okay, so it was after Rush Hour and everything else, and it snuck in very quietly into a HMV store, unannounced.
Yeah.
And Channel 4, I'm going to say Channel 4 or Channel 5, can't remember which one, but I remember when I was younger, I'd been out with my mates for the night, and we had got back late at night, and we were in someone's living room, and they stuck on the telly. I think we'd been out to a bar or something for an evening, and they stuck on the telly, and it was Thunderbolt. And it
really, I didn't know that.
A chair, because you know, at that point, I don't think it was on DVD in this country, and I was thinking, I had it at home on my tapes and my laser disc and my VCDs, and I'm thinking, how's this got on here?
Yeah.
And then before I
didn't know it had been on telly.
Yeah, it snuck in quietly. Yeah, early 2000s.
You are absolutely bang on about Thunderbolt. So quiet that I can tell you that I didn't even know it came out. That's the truth. I bought that film in a shop in Chinatown, very small shop in Chinatown. The videotape I bought, I can't remember where it's from, Singapore, Malaysia, something like that. And that's my version of Thunderbolt.
Is it the Castro advertised one with him in the racing gear and it's got all
AVD. I think so. Yeah. And I think the tape might have actually been grey or something like that. Should have dug it out, really.
Yeah, AVD. You got the Malaysian one.
There you go. Right. There you go. Clues are clues, right? I didn't know at the time, and I don't know why they were selling. Probably cost cheap or whatever, but that was the version I got. For many, many years, that's the only version I ever saw. That film, I love the fact that you've said this. Remember, I'm Chan as well. Love it. I'm in at this point. I'm in now today. So there was no lull in this. There was no like, yeah, I'm out of this now. No, that didn't. That hasn't happened, right? But that film, as far as I'm concerned, you know what? I haven't got the DVD that you're talking about in HMV. I was probably working in HMV. I didn't know that film even came out. I told you where I got it. I got it on that tape, and I had that tape forever, and that's it. Nothing else. No other versions. No nothing. I wasn't a collector in that sense where I was like, I've got to get, like you said, VCD, Laserdisc, or whatever. I didn't have no other versions. Actually, this is why we'll come to it. This is why it's an interesting one for me, because Thunderbolt is not a film I've watched loads of different versions of, and I'm sure there's better versions than the one I've watched. However, I
Best as
flipping
always.
love this film.
Yeah, and the first Thunderbolt I got, actually, Steve, was the one that you've mentioned as well. And mine was from London. In actual fact, I ended up, I went with a friend and I bought Thunderbolt and he bought Thunderbolt. This was probably around 1996 or something, 97, early 97 perhaps. I think it's the exact you've described. And when I got home, mine was proper widescreen, which I wasn't too happy about, to be honest, because I wasn't as big a fan of widescreen at that point, like proper thick black bars. I felt like, lost Chan ratio. And it was Mandarin dubbed, really small subs. And my mate had picked up the exact same tape. We were in the same shop. And he got home and his wasn't quite that widescreen. It was more of a pan and scan one. And it was Cantonese.
The same, from the outside, the same thing, from the same shop?
Yeah, same box. So I think when I went back to Chinatown about a month later, I ended up asking in the shop, because they still had it. I said, can you just show me what that version is? And they played it for me, because there used to be a little video counter behind the desk with a little small TV. And it was the other
agreed.
version.
Might even be the same shop, this, Yeah,
it was the Cantonese one. So I said, I'll take that one, please, because I preferred that particular one. So I ended up with the two of them. Same case.
Right.
But yeah, the memories of that tape, again, just watching that film, it was so different at that time as well. After Rumble, it was a really different sort of film, but I really enjoyed it.
Well, okay, so we're chatting Thunderbolt, so let's chat a bit of Thunderbolt while we're here. I don't even remember what version it is. I'd have to check. It's brilliant that you've actually got both by chance. That there was two versions in the same box and you've got both versions. It is typical you, even back then, it's typical of you to have both versions and to know that there was two different versions because you bought it and your mate bought it. I mean, it's so meant to be. It's unbelievable. I love that story. It's fantastic. And I'm telling you now, I did not like that film at the time. No, I know I hated it. And it's because, I was younger. And the things so I know you know why, without even saying it. I know you know why. Go on.
I know what you're going to say. Can I say it and see if it is it?
Yeah.
I reckon one of the things that didn't float your boat on first viewing, and I just said a minute ago that it was very different to other Chan films, and because this took some getting used to for me as well, if it's the same thing, and it's going to be the Samo vision, isn't it? The way the fights were shot. Yeah.
That didn't help, but it ain't the main thing. It isn't the main thing. But that doesn't help. The main thing for me, there's a couple of things, and I mean, I loved this bloke. I wouldn't be in Chinatown buying this tape if I didn't love this guy. I was confused that there was a Chan. I remember being confused that there was a new Chan that I didn't know about. I'm if you like, sort of in the circles now. I'm chatting to Baker and all that. Ain't no one chatting about this film. And then I go into Chinatown, probably to buy a few photos of Chan or whatever, and some King of Fighters comics, which I like to get from there. And I see this tape. And as you said, very quiet Chan. Definitely not a breakout. Right. According to us in Ingers, with the way this film wasn't presented to us, or was, whatever you want to look at it. And I was confused and went, of course, I have to get this. My God, a new Chan, driving Chan, fantastic, looked amazing. Can't remember what the print is. Can't remember if it was full screen, widescreen. I can't remember if it was Mandarin or Cantonese. Now, that says something to you. That will tell you that this isn't a tape that I watched a lot. I didn't watch this tape a lot because I didn't really like this film. And it isn't because I don't like the film. The film is actually one of the best. This should be the best one. This should literally be the best modern Chan. One of them. This should be. It should be, but it ain't. And the reason it ain't is because, I'm sorry, he ain't in it enough. He ain't in it enough because it's too much non-face in it. and I can't stand it for that reason. And I still can't stand it for that reason. I don't care what the reasons are. You will give me reasons, busted ankle, injuries, and I'm happy to hear them. Actually, I want to do a whole vid on Thunderbolt. I do. So I'm only going to skeleton it because we've got lots to get through. I really love this film, and that is why I hate this film so much, because this should be up there as my favorite Chan, one of my favorite Chans. It should be up there, and it ain't, and it can't be, and it's impossible for it to be up there, I'm afraid. His flipping clothes are crap. I don't know if that's to cover up injuries or not. Why he's wearing puffy trousers, that flipping, you go from Police Story jumpers and stuff. He always looks amazing. Wheels on Mills skin tight athletic business that you mentioned before. Chan doesn't look crap. Look at his clothes in My Lucky Stars. Look at him. The coat, the jeans, the skin tight jeans, the trainers. He looks amazing in everything. Deodoras. You flipping know how I feel about this stuff. I flipping love this stuff. And I get this one. He's got some crap shoes on. Where the flip of the Deodoras. Rubbish. It's rubbish jumper. Some granddad jumper. Stupid Grand Theft Auto graphics looking legs. Crap GTA trousers. Horrible puffy trousers. Wire work, which I do not expect at this stage of his career and his age. I do not expect wire work. I do not want loads of doubling. I don't want it. Absolutely crap. Wicked cries, wicked ideas, amazing scene where he's getting crushed and all that. Flipping best emotions, cries Chan with reasons to fight, with reasons to be angry, a passionate Chan, flipping brilliant film. And I can't enjoy it. I can't enjoy it because he's not doing any of it. He ain't doing any of it. No excuse. Tell you what, guys, stop filming. Put this film on hold. Get your stuff together. Get your injuries healed up, whatever your reason is, and come back and be in this film. Crap. Worst Chan. Should be my favorite Chan. Flipping crap. Anyway,
Joe,
over to you.
Excited to see your Thunderbolt special.
Will it be with you?
But brilliant end theme tune.
Yes, that's a Chan sung version, isn't it? He sings it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. Great.
Yeah. Well, we'll come back to that one another day, mate.
No, that's not fair. You can't make me do angry Chans, right? I at least need to know, because I know me and you, there's a certain aspect to this that me and you don't like to bring up. That's why I'm annoyed about it. Listen, right. I'm not going to, there's a chat me and you don't like doing because that people bring up and try and call him out, right? And we've said before, I don't do that. I don't call him out on these things, the non-face and all that. I've avoided it at times. I've seen it and I sit there and go, oh, my mate, don't pick up on that one, right? Because I'm championing this guy and he's the best and he does everything. And I sit there and go, that one's a bad one, though. And they don't say anything. And I go, fantastic, got away with that one. This is a whole podders could be done on this. Something that we don't like to discuss, right? But the problem with Thunderbolt, it's undeniable. They didn't even do a good job of it. It's undeniable. It's undeniable. And that's why it's crap. You at least need to fill me in on why and what you think, whether you agree or not. I need some Thunderbolt chats here. You obviously like the film. I do as well. Well, what do you think about what I said about it? What's your thoughts on it, please?
I don't know if the word would be denial. I think that probably is the word, in that you try to put yourself into a world where it's make-believe in terms of I can believe. You know what I'm saying? You know exactly what I'm saying. And that's how you get through it. That's how you get through it. Because you can't, because Steve, if you're going to overthink it, which you have done, you've got a problem. So
it's because it's undeniable, though. It's too obvious. It's not good enough. You know what? I tell you what, it is not up to standard, I'm afraid. That for me was disappointing because the film was great, but it is not up to Chan standards. This is a Kung bloke who does action, and it ain't up to standard. I'm sorry, not compared to everything else, including what came after it. It's a blip. And it's such a shame because it is absolutely brilliant. I really like this film. But for God's sake, shut it down, guys. Bring him back when he's ready. Shut it down.
Bring something positive to the table for this, mate. Just a positive face moment in it, okay? Right. Everything you said is absolutely 100% correct. Yeah, we know that. It's been a problem that we've had to self-manage for 30 odd years, right?
best way to put it ever. But that's why this is the worst one. But go on.
Yeah, so we know, we know when to apply the pain relief for it. But okay, many a times this is where the old to the rescue. I'm going to rescue him here. I'm going to rescue it. Yeah, I rescue him on things like Vanguard and Kung Fu Yoga. Because I say it's them small moments. You still got to watch from. He will still give us one of them moments. Okay, I promise you, he will. You got to, as long as you're ready to accept it, there'll be a moment for you.
Yeah, well, I like Kung Fu Yoga, so that had more than moments in it. I actually really like that one. So, that's brilliant.
So whilst there was a lot of what you've said that's obviously detracted from your ability to enjoy it properly, for the reasons you just explained. But there's still a few. I'm not saying it saves the day, but there are some wicked moves he still does pull off in Thunderbolt in the car garage scene when he's when he first kicks off and he's in the like checkered grey shirt undone, white t-shirt. Looks good in that, yeah, because he's got his like white tight on and all that, and he's got his grey cargo trousers and his boots. That's great.
Yes, agreed. He looks good then. Yep.
There are a few good things. The roll over the car, the convertible yellow car, he does that. Brilliant, that was. Over the thing.
Yes.
Yeah? Yeah.
Yes.
The limbs were all right that day. The waist and all that was working well. And he jumped through the tyre racking. The tyre racks, he got through the... That was brilliant, mate. Just try and remind
right.
moments.
I listen. You know what I'm talking about. It's the pachinko. You know where it all went wrong. That's where the clothes. Listen, that's where it all changed. Once he wore them crap clothes. Listen, it's another Podders where I could chat about Chan and his clothes. At this moment in time, I'm not even going to try because I can't think of other times he's looked crap. Because guess what? He don't look crap. But you know what I can do easily from memory is pick out Thunderbolt and go, no, he looked crap in that. So that's another reason. Those flipping clothes looked crap. And even when he threw boot and did boot, even on one of the covers or the posters, it's got a terrible boot with them rotten clothes. And I go, listen, that was a crap boot. Don't be freezing that and putting it on a poster. Don't be doing that.
The low boot. Yeah, the low boot.
Right. And it's thank you exactly this flipping boot.
That was the face boot. That one. That was a face boot. After there was a lot of no faces, there was a few triples before that, and then it went from no face to face boot, low boot. Yeah. And
what am I saying about that boot? So the face boot was crap, and what? So that's the only good boot you can pick out. That's face, is it? Flipping terrible. Hey, real.
Look at that boot.
Look at that.
That's
there you go.
Boot, isn't it?
That's look at that, man.
Come to that later.
I like that. So look. Anyway,
I hear you, mate. I get it. I understand what you're saying, but we've got to just keep sucking up the cowpole on this one.
All right. Listen, I've done my best to be positive with it because, like I told you, this is a wicked, dark. Like, look, we don't get enough. I mean, it's going to sound like I don't like Chan, but it's silly because everyone knows I love the bloke, right? I love the guy. I love the comedy. I love the rolling about. I love the jumping through things. I love the bloke. He's flipping best, right? But I also would like it if he'd done some more powers stuff. And Thunderbolt is powers, emotion. You're
Yeah.
kidnapping, what is it, his sister or whatever. You're doing loads of nasty things. You mashed up my dad or whatever. You tried to do us all with the containers dropping on where we live. This is not acceptable, right?
Yeah.
And he goes absolutely mad for it and says, you know what? I don't care how many blokes there are. I don't care whether they're nasty men or not. They're going down. I'm going to go and smash them up. And so this is a good dark powers Chan, but it's marred. It's just
the gear changing bit's good, isn't it? When the car was doing the gears.
That was good. That's the bit where he's trying to make the car, isn't it? And he's practicing, and the woman, it's so good that the woman looks over and fancies him from those gear change moves. She's like, oh, he looks amazing doing that.
But you're right. You said it was a powerful film, and it is.
Yes.
Right, take away the no-face fights, right? Take away that part. But the driving scenes, there's powers in them driving scenes. You know the Mitsubishi, the grey silver FTO in the dark, the first race in the dark.
That's right. I remember the race in the dark. Yeah. I remember it.
Gear changes, you know, the way
is it when he got the woman with him, that scene?
Yeah.
Going after the black car. Yeah.
Some great shots where the car comes in and skids really close to the barrier or something that's obstructing a road. In cars. It's fighting within the vehicle. It's the powerful moments. It's just you can just
agreed.
You know, I can't explain it any more than that. But you can even make a car fight just in how he moves the gears, the steering wheel, the look, the mirror.
And that's 100%. You're 100% right. And it's the acting as well. He's brilliant acting in that car. That's what makes it. It's not the car. It's not just the motions of the car or whatever, and the fact he's skidding around corners and whatnot. It's him in the car he's acting. It's brilliant. Listen, look, I appreciate what you're doing, but I like it. I like it. I just, what's with the trousers and the shoes? Come on.
I don't know what that's about. Yeah, you raised a good point there. I hadn't really thought about that, but I think I always remember thinking the cover for Thunderbolt in this country and America and everywhere else, to be honest, other than he's best off when he's in his motor racing gear, to be honest. But the covers that we got, absolutely awful. Awful cover.
Crap. Doesn't even say it's a car film.
At least choose the one. There's a really good shot from Thunderbolt. The fight scene I mentioned in the car garage in the daylight, where he's wearing the checkered grey shirt and the white tight top and the grey trousers. There's a really good shot that I think, you know, the old Martial Arts Illustrated magazine from years ago.
Yeah.
You may remember Chan was on the front cover of one of them issues, probably in about 1997, something like that. And they used a really good image from Thunderbolt on the front. Yeah, powers one.
I don't remember it.
Neck veins, a lot. I'll send you a picture of it. And
yes, please. Yeah,
far better for the cover.
Well, we said that they did a good job with Rumble in the Bronx and the billboard, but unfortunately, they didn't do the same with that flipping low boot from Thunderbolt. I'm going to try and find that flipping rotten low boot. Come on. Oh, then look how big the trousers are. You know what video game trousers look like, right? GTA trousers. Look at this crap. The granddad trousers, for flip's sake. He ain't a granddad yet. He's just done Drunken Master 2, Rumble in the Bronx, sleeveless. Look at the bod and the muss in Rumble in the Bronx, right? The fact that he knows for sure, look, I'm going to have to work out for this and show this off. And then look at this. I mean, dare I say, even the Barnett's crap in that shot.
He's wearing, they're cords, aren't they? They cord trousers, cord heel trousers.
Yeah, they might be. They're flipping horrible. I hate that bloody Gillette thing he's wearing. I hate that and all. The whole thing is puffy. It's like they're trying to cover him up because he's been injured, so he ain't been training, so he's got no muss, and he's got a cast on his legs, so he can't do boot. So they've had to put these big, massive, puffy, rotten trousers on. He looks crap. He turned up. He turned up. Paul, he turned up for that fight. He walked in all aggressive, and I'd have laughed at him and gone, what are you going to do? What are you going to do in them clothes? What are you going to do in them clothes? You definitely can't fight. You ain't Kung. You ain't Kung. Only reason I would have known is because it's Jackie Chan. I would have gone, well, he is Kung. But I'd have looked at him. If I didn't know he's Jackie Chan, I would have looked him in them clothes and gone, yeah, all right, mate, no worries. Speak to you later. Don't bother. Don't bother. Don't bother. Right. And you know what? You know what I'm going to say? This is the worst comment now. He doesn't bother. How about that? How about that for nasty? He don't bother. No, I'm not. He don't.
Thanks, mate. But you know, he's in great shape in that. He's in absolutely great. Look at that gear changing scene, right?
Yes, he does do muss in that when he does the muss come out. I agree with that.
He was in peak physical form in this era. Yeah. Who am I as well?
Wait a minute. You can't. No, wait. Hold on. But we've just listen. Don't make me bring up the non-face again, right? You just mean the look, the muss.
Yeah.
Right. Explain these clothes to me. What? Come on. What's this? And that shot. I hate it.
It's not a good one. Yeah.
It's hard. Yeah. It's hard because I don't think it's very rare that I see like Bruce Lee. I don't care what that bloke is wearing. I don't think I've seen a bad picture of Bruce Lee. Really photogenic. This, you know, and often with Chan, it's like I don't really see bad pictures of Chan. It just reminds me of that fight and all in them pachinkos, and it reminds me of the whole thing. God, man, I'm flipping that scene. It's so ruined. The passion just goes out the window. It just does, because he's all angry, and I love that. And then you get that, and it's like flipping. Look at that. You go from Police Story jumper, My Lucky Stars jumper, jacket, jeans, the Protector. How flipping brilliant does he look in that? With that green bomber jacket and them skin tight jeans. Guy looks amazing. And a wicked Barnet. What's this? No, this is a weird one. Rumble, and he looked amazing, and then this, yes, gear stick. But this bad. I'm glad I found that shot, but that's the shot I mean. Crap. Anyway, have you got any thoughts on Thunderbolt, Paul?
I've got nothing else to add, mate. I don't think. I think you've summed it up.
My review of Thunderbolt, even though we're not reviewing Thunderbolt, it's the best worst Chan. This just what could have been. What could have been. God damn it, man. Anyway. Next film. What's the next one, Paul, after Thunderbolt?
Be Police Story 4 First Strike.
Now you've already alluded to this is considered. You're going to say you'll give them this one on Breakout. Agreed?
Yeah, I'm letting this one go with it. Yeah, this had a good campaign behind it. Good publicity. Saw this one at the cinema as well. Yeah.
Interesting, because you mentioned this earlier, and this is what you say about the campaign and stuff, is this film was called Jackie Chan's First Strike. What have you got to say about that? Because you did bring it up earlier, so fill us in a bit more about that, because to me, I'll just quickly say, and then I'd like to hear your thoughts on it. To me, you know, if it's Police Story 4, it's Police Story 4. Don't be calling it Jackie Chan's First Strike. To me, that's the HMV box, and I'm not happy with that. But anyway, over to you.
This, for me, was the starting point of a bit of a problem. Okay. And I have to be honest, when I look at the Arrow box set, put the cover back on, mate. Sorry for a second. That's all right.
Sorry, yeah.
The first thing, and I've given some thoughts on this box set. and I haven't mentioned it yet, but I'm hung up on the name at the top because it says Jackie Chan's, and I have a bit of a PTSD about Jackie Chan's stuff because it started an era of problems that I wasn't overly keen on. This very strange approach of it, everything being Jackie Chan's first strike, as if his name was part of the film, making him in reality his own lifelike character. Didn't like that. Start doing that with titles. I thought First Strike was a one-off. Jackie Chan's Who Am I?
Right.
So when I see this, and because I know the films that are inclusive of this set and what they mean by the word breakout, I'm a little bit of a bad gut feeling when I see the word Jackie Chan's at the top. Jackie Chan. By all means, if you want to call it, you can still call it the Breakout Hits. It doesn't need to be Jackie Chan's Breakout Hits.
Ah, wait, then I will bring that back up even now. So you're not just talking about the fact that it's the first strike, Jackie Chan's first strike. You're actually talking about the main cover here as well, the Jackie Chan's. You don't even like it on that.
Because I believe we're still hung up on that approach, right? It's 2026. This was an approach from 1997, okay, in this country, internationally. I think we're still using this terminology of Jackie Chan's, you know.
Doesn't that make this box set good because it's of that era and it ties into that?
It could do. I'm open-minded, and I think it will be appreciated both ways. But for me, as I said, it wasn't.
I'm not appreciating it. I'm just asking the question. Yeah, I didn't even think about it until you just said. So.
I believe that is an intentional effort to marry it to the way that the films were called, like Jackie Chan First Strike. I think that's why that's there. Did we have Bruce Lee's Golden Harvest set? Did we have?
Yes.
But I don't think we had it as Bruce Lee.
Bruce Lee at Golden Harvest, I think it might have been called.
We had Bruce Lee, not Bruce Lee's. Not more than one of them.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of Jackie Chan's here. We've got Jackie Chan's Breakout Hits. For me, it's PTSD. I just don't like the S on the end. Lose it. He's got a name. It's a good name. You know, we didn't have Jackie Chan's My Lucky Stars on VPD. We didn't have Jackie Chan's Project A. Okay. We've got a box set with a star called Jackie Chan. That's fine. We'll stick his name on the box, rightly so. We don't need the S. Okay. And I'm sorry, I've got off my chain of thought now. What was the question, Steve, on this? What were you asking me in the first place before I go too far?
We were talking about, well, this is where you said that it's became a problem in this area that everything had to be called Jackie Chan's Who Am I? Jackie Chan's First Strike.
We were talking about Police 3-4 First Strike. Yeah, right. So listen, I understand why Police 3-4 First Strike was called First Strike, right? I understand.
Hold on, Paul. I know you lost your train of thought and I don't want to ruin it. But would you have just called it Jackie Chan Breakout Hits?
I would have rather say Jackie Chan and used the Breakout Hits or something like that and phrased Breakout Hits so it didn't need to flow from Jackie Chan's Breakout Hits.
Okay. Obviously, they've done it because Jackie Chan's, there's more than one film in the box set. But even if we just have a pause and we say Jackie Chan Breakout Hits is still okay, right? But you're saying, yeah, Jackie Chan, the Breakout Hits. Okay, all right. Well, I was interested in to know how to fix that for your mind. I mean, we're going off the Snake and Crane comes out and they spell his name wrong and stuff like that. And so I actually totally appreciate where you're coming from with this. It's just not something that I thought of. And that's why I'm chatting to you, because it brings my brain into it. It's like, well, what do I think of that? It wasn't something that I looked at and went, why is it called Jackie Chan's, But that's something you don't like. And is it you don't like it when it started with, like you say, Police Story 4 or First Strike, that's when it started to all be called Jackie Chan's, which I associate with it being not just a film that he's in, like a film that he made, directed or whatever. That's when I should think it should have Jackie Chan's Project A or whatever. That's what I would think, not just because he's in it.
I think that's interesting because you've just taken me back then to Armour of God, and I'm trying to think on the VPD. I'm sure it might say a Jackie Chan's film on Armour of God. I'm interested. I'm going to have to look at the VPD.
That's good though, isn't it? Oh, a Jackie Chan's film.
It says I'm sure it says a Jackie Chan's film on one of the boxes, but that's fine. That's
okay.
That's not calling the movie title Jackie Chan's.
That's right.
Yeah, it's a Jackie Chan's film. Fine.
Which it is. Yes.
That's fine. The movie title, you were making his character his reality, And this is where I had an issue because Police Story 4 First Strike, I had seen it first in that original version. Yeah.
Okay.
How it was intended to be seen, and a lot of nostalgia for that when that first came out. I remember it really well. Okay, I've got lots of thoughts and opinions on it. We go really deep on First Strike, but might not do that now. But I'm just saying that when that came out, I was pleased that it was getting a cinema release, but when it lost the Police Story name, I was really disappointed. Really disappointed because it didn't just end it. It didn't just end the franchise for a few people. It kind of become a widespread problem about this was no longer a Police Story film. Okay. And here we are 30 years later, having to provide rationale or justification as to why this is actually still within that franchise, whether we like it or not, whether we think it's not nowhere near as good as the originals. It don't matter. It's not about the film's good or not. It's about the fact that actually it is from that franchise and it was meant to be within that franchise.
Yes,
like it or not.
Absolutely.
And that's what I don't like because we start then changing the integrity of the movie and what it was intended for. And so
it's what we've said before about like disrespecting the Western audience or whatever and thinking we can't handle the fact that it's called Police Story 4. It's like, listen, we don't need it changing. So we're changing it for. You think, do they do it because they think that by this time, hang on, here's a good one, right? Do they think that people who are watching Jackie Chan's First Strike haven't seen Police Story 3, 2, and 1? Do they think that? Because if they do think that, then this isn't a breakout hit. because you know what I mean? It don't make sense.
Yeah.
But why did we do it? I mean, why did it have to be called? But you know what? This also, that's just going from the Arrow naming things point of view, but this also does point towards what you've alluded to already, that this is a breakout hit because they chose to call it Jackie Chan's, which means he's now a recognized star in the West. Otherwise, they would, even with Rumble in the Bronx, as you said, they didn't really go mad with the Jackie Chan thing because no one knows him yet. But with this, they went, we've had that now. People know this guy. So guess what? To market this film, get rid of the Police Story 4 because that's some Hong Kong Chinese film that no one knows. And now people want to see him again. So you know what? You saying that you're given the breakout, it does make sense because they used the Jackie Chan name to market it.
Jackie Chan is a brand. And that's, and Jackie Chan was absolutely a brand in the 90s. There's not many people that have a cartoon series about them, about their real life person as a cartoon series. Chan being one of them people. He was, he was an industry in himself, or he's an industry in himself. And look, from a marketing perspective, I said it before, I completely understand the rationale. If you're the man with the money releasing this film, you've just had Rumble in the Bronx, Super Cop, big hits, and it's been this fate has been decided by an American distribution company. They decided this based on their releases and stuff because they've already broken the franchise with Super Cop as Super Cop. They've lost the Police Story franchise with that one. They changed that, whereas us in the UK, we were still as Police Story 3 Super Cop. We We released it originally, so we still kept that franchise going strong in the UK. And from the gap between the Hong Kong Classics release of Police Story 3 Super Cop, we wouldn't see that film again in that name for many years until more recently on Blu-ray. It never came out on DVD, etc. But America did the opposite and reframed it, didn't they? Re-edited it, Miramax, and done Super Cop. They'd already cut the franchise up. So I get it from their perspective, but then obviously it was reduced, it was distributed to us, and now we're, do you know what I mean? Going down.
Thanks for that, because you're right. We'd already had the Police Story fight. They'd already got rid of it. You're right. It's Super Cop. Yeah. So, so they're just continuing on. Yeah.
I already had this bad boy on my bedroom shelf though, and on the spine it says Police Story 4 First Strike.
Well, that's it.
And that's it. But what I'll say here very quickly, and I'm sure we'll get to it in a minute, but absolutely credit to Arrow for this, because when we look on the spine, and we can't see too much at the moment, but we can see the spine of the box, we can see that at least they credited the films with their original titles. Okay, because that could have quite easily been a different story. We know how close that would have been to being a different story. We've already got Jackie Chan on the front cover, so we're close. We had one of the trainers on, but when you go on the spine, we've got Drunken Master 2. Nice. Not Legend of Drunken Master, Drunken Master 2.
Sure. Yep.
Got Police Story 4 First Strike. Sorted.
Interesting.
Yeah, we could have done Legend of Drunken Master. We could have done Jackie Chan's First Strike, because really they are the title names that we've released in this country and America. So compared to Arrow, they have fulfilled the fans on that one, and they have given some integrity.
Yeah, I mean, it means they know, but they've just tried to cover all bases, didn't they, really, with it? But it does show that they know that it's Police Story. Of course they know, but you know what I mean? It shows that they care enough to go, right, where we've got another opportunity to have it in print, we'll call it Police Story 4. So, respect for that. You're right.
Yeah.
Now, I've got a question, and, could you, if you can, with this, I don't want to put you on the spot, but you brought up something there that's raised something in my head. And you said, so we've got Thunderbolt, and then we have Police Story 4. What films are in between those two, apart from Police Story 3? Is there others?
What do you mean, sorry, in between? In between what two?
Well, after Thunderbolt, what was released after Thunderbolt before Police Story 4? Police Story 3, yeah. Was there anything else?
No, because in real time, this timeline is correct that they've got the breakout hits. So you've got Drunken Master 2, Rumble in the Bronx, Thunderbolt, First Strike. That is the order that they were made.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but forget the box set. But in Chan's film timeline, between Thunderbolt and Police Story 4, there was Police Story 3, right?
Yes, before Drunken Master 2. No, before Drunken Master 2.
It was before. Police Story 3 came out before Drunken 2, yeah?
Yeah, 1992. Yeah, a couple of years before.
Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, so they started from Drunken 2, yeah. Because I was going to say, well, why ain't Police Story 3 breakout hit? But they started from Drunken 2. So, okay, well, that answers that question for me. Okay, so First Strike, a strange one, because we've got Jackie Chan's First Strike on the cover, and then Police Story 4 on the spine. Well spotted. That was a good one. And we can talk more about the film when we get there, because we're going to go through the discs and what's on the discs anyway. So the next film then in the box, what is it?
After First Strike?
Yeah,
Mr. Nice Guy.
Okay, let's go. Breakout or not?
No.
It don't feel like it to me either. Yeah.
Theatrically, but I feel that after Rumble and First Strike, I think there are more selected theatres more than national.
Yeah. I don't remember this one. I'm not saying it weren't at cinema, but I don't remember it being at the cinema, is the truth. Yeah. Okay. Well, so they've got 1, 2, 3, so 6 films in this box set. We're saying no to that one as well as a breakout hit. All right. Well, we don't need to stick on that. What's the next one then? Who am I, right? Breakout or not? You said no earlier. No.
Not break in terms of what I think they mean in breakout.
No. Agreed.
For me, it was another one that was chucked out quite quickly and quite discreetly. Selective and
but
straight into
did well and kind of became like a fan favorite, right? That's the way I saw it.
Yeah. And it came rush hour over here.
Sorry, what was that, mate? Say that again.
It was released over here post rush hour. So rush hour had broken out before Who Am I in this country for
right. Well, you know what? That makes sense then, because obviously it would be a bit of a breath of fresh air if you're into Chan and you did do it. I mean, I bought Who Am I when I was in Hong Kong, so I would have seen it before Rush Hour anyway. But if you were in Ingers and Rush Hour was your Chan and then your next Chan was Who Am I, I'd imagine that being, quite refreshing to have another, for him to not have given up on Hong Kong films, if you like, and just carried on making Hollywood stuff, to have like a normal Chan in between, if you like. I would say that would be good for a Chan fan.
Yeah.
Because it's a good film.
Because then it was followed up by Gorgeous, wasn't it, in this country?
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, there you go. I would have got Gorgeous on the... No, actually, I got that afterwards, I think. Yeah. So, yeah, okay, right. So we've gone through Breakout, whether they're breakouts or not, and they didn't do that great, did they? Did they get 2 out of 6? I think, because Drunken 2 we said no. Rumble and First Strike are the ones, aren't they, where we say, okay, yeah, breakout hits, yeah.
Yeah, I would say they were the ones theatrically the biggest and had the biggest campaigns. The other ones I feel is more sort of fading out a little bit more on the latter ones.
I know you're right. I mean, you're right. Yeah,
and then kind of pushed in your face.
and they've been done on the name twice. There, they've been done for Breakout Hits and they've been done for Jackie Chan's. So they've been double done.
I know where we're going next.
You're probably right. We are going the next. I'm not sure if it should be next or not. So I'm going to ask you as your opinion, because the next slide is this. And and I'm sure you knew it would be. However, okay, now we'll do this next. So we can get into what's on the discs and that afterwards. Yes, mate. Yeah, brilliant. What a lovely prop. Nice one. So the differences here are, just so people are aware, this one is the one that you'll just get off their website. You can get it off their website, or you can buy from anywhere. This is just the, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, the mainstream release. And then Arrow have decided to do an exclusive website version of the same box set. And I will just quickly put this up, that these are £140 each. And as you can see, this one says here, Arrow exclusive limited edition version. So this is Arrow store exclusive edition. So you have this red one, and then you have this blue one. Now, we're going to do that now because we're on this bit. First thing I'm going to ask you then, before we move on to this cover and whether what we prefer and this, that, and the other, because all the covers of the films have got different covers as well. So there's quite a lot to detail here. I know what this is, as in I recognize it. I know what it is, right? As in it's recognizable. What's this? Never mind Jackie Chan's breakout hits. We've done that now. Now we're going for the artwork. Not on all the individuals. We'll do that in a minute when we compare blue versus red. But with red cover, front cover, never mind the discs, front cover. Like I said, I know what this is. I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just saying I know what it is. What is this, please? This one. What is it representing? Where is this artwork from?
It's a bit of an oddity, but it is representing Who Am I? Okay, but it's been manipulated quite clearly. I don't know whether this is some sort of AI interpretation, but you can see what pose it's taken from. You know the fight scene at the end on the roof. He's just done the shin bashing. They've been kicking each other's shins.
Yeah.
There's a still shot of Joe where he's just about to say, "Come on!" There's a still
Yeah.
shot. He's got his hand down, not in a fist. They just tried to cash in on this kind of feeling, yeah, this kind of thing, and it's been shopped on that image of Chan, and then we've got some sort of, whether that's been created and manipulated in some other means, or whether actually just the artist's interpretation that's drawn that and created an image that kind of brings together images almost.
I actually didn't pick up where it was from, so I appreciate that. And now you've said, "Who am I?" I know exactly what you're talking about. It would help though if his jacket was black and wasn't that color, because you know it's definitely the "Who am I" face and whatever. Come on, after he rubs his shins and whatnot. But he ain't wearing that jacket. It's certainly not that color.
Yeah.
It's black. Am I right? His jacket's black.
Yeah, that one looks a bit more like a sort of a grey, bluey sort of. Yeah, I think I can see the buckle on his shoulder. Can you see the buckle there? He's got like little ring buckles on the jacket.
Oh, up here, yeah.
I think you can see them. It's definitely an adaptation of that image. Now, whether that's the artist drawn it is adapted it to make it a little bit more three-dimensional, and that breakout, that fist coming out again kind of approach. Because if you look, I've just picked up that obviously you've got that kind of teared paper effect, haven't you? Again, like he's coming out of a billboardy kind of.
Yes. Breakout hits, right? So we're going with the artist is also going with the whole breakout theme. But and I definitely agree with the "Who am I?" You know, the barnet and the face. But now because you've said an adaptation, interpretation, the stance after the come on, it ain't this, is it? It's not.
No, the fist down.
Right.
Down.
Right. So we've got So it's the "Who am I" face, but it's not a shot from "Who am I." Look, now I'm happy with you telling me this, because I was confused by this shot. I was like, I know this guy, but what is this? What is this picture? You know, because there ain't this we know, right? If you like, we could say this is even worse, right? Because this is no effort, but it's real. This is effort, but it's non-real. So I'm sorry, it makes it makes no difference which picture I like the most or the least. To me, what makes difference is one picture is real and a legit, Chan image, and this is homemade. And normally when they do the artwork, and these artists, they do a great job of it. They do most of the time. They do. It's just them drawing artwork of stuff that is already existed. They don't tend to make stuff up. And you've just confirmed for me the reason I was a little confused by this one is because it's partially made up.
Yes.
So, what do you think of it? Not the difference between the two. What do you think of this as a standalone? We don't know that there's another version. What do you think of the artwork, the front cover?
Right. I'm just trying to think how I answer it in the best way possible in terms of I'm not offended by it. I'll start with that. I'm not offended by it. It's because I can see the rest of the package before I've just seen that. Okay, so had I only seen Arrow's release of this front cover and not seen what's to the side of it and all the inner cases, I'd be concerned at this point. If you were just showing, our only awareness we had at the moment was this front cover and nothing else, I'd be massively concerned at this point about what was going to be on the box set and how it was going to be presented. Okay,
right.
So that's the first thing to say. Okay, because actually, when we do go a little bit deeper, I find that faith has been restored.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
But
okay.
alone, the front cover alone, and the reason why I'm a bit thinking about how I'm answering this because I have to talk about the rest to really explain how I feel about this because I never just saw this without seeing the rest, if that makes sense.
All right,
So
but listen, okay, I appreciate that. I do, and I appreciate your thought process there because, and I love the fact that you think about, right, okay, how am I going to answer this? I love that. I love the pause. I love the thought process. It's brilliant. But let's go with what this is for. This is in a shop. Doesn't show the boxes. It might do on the back. Remember, we haven't seen the back. But this is the first thing. It's either the spine or this front is the first thing you're going to see when you're a consumer in the shop. If you're buying it really in a shop, what are we saying about the front cover?
I would say that it's a disappointing front cover.
Yeah, agreed.
100% it's disappointing. Yeah. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It's not, out of all of the films that are included, there's a lot of good things could be done here.
Right.
And this, again, it's just because what I want to say, I would be talking about the rest of the thing where, you know, this is like, to me, what we've served up here is, you know, a lovely roast dinner, but no gravy. Okay. That's what we get when we look at the front box. We ain't got no gravy. Okay.
Yeah, agreed.
Probably missing a couple of Yorkshire puddings as well.
Yeah. Listen, I couldn't agree more. It's a strange one because we could say, like you said, there's so much things you could have done with it. But there is 6 films to consider, which can make it tricky. It's like, well, what do I actually do with it then? But to then, after all of that thought process, to go, I'll just dash a non-real Who Am I shot on the front, breaking through because it's called Breakout Hits. It is very budget release looking basket version, you know, like a cheap basket version. So I don't like it either.
Yeah, to me, it reminds me too much of AI.
Yeah, and this is the thing of the moment, you know. So yeah,
very conveyor belt ish. And again,
like that.
Yeah, I can. Is it an intentional creation? Because actually, a lot of the films inside the package, this is how they were presented in a very budget, clearly driven, campaign orientated mindset, very minimalistic. Were they trying to intentionally make this not so good? I don't know, to try and reflect something of that 90s era in our country or whatever, and the way it was advertised. I don't know, but ultimately it's what could have been. It's really disappointing to what, you know, we've seen what it could have been because I can see inside and I know what some of them inner sleeves look like. And lost opportunity. It just feels like there was a hell of a lot of effort that's gone into this and a lot of thought, if I'm honest. All of them things have gone into this. I don't think I'm not going to deny anyone that. I just feel somewhere along the line a bit of momentum was lost in the last 7 days of this venture, and there was a quick answer to something, and it's just a bit disappointing. It's disappointing. It is disappointing, but it's one of them Thunderbolt moments. I'm just trying to cowpole it for the moment because there's lots of good things about this.
No, I understand. And as you said, there's
down so much on the cover, but the front cover is disappointing. Okay, but then when we move to the blue one,
well, yeah, okay, well, we're not moving to blue yet, right? But you've also explained yourself and said that as a whole you understand it a little bit more because you can see what you get. But we purposely said, well, hang on, what do we think of the front cover? Never mind the rest of it. What do we think of the front cover? It's really simple for me. He don't do that stance in Who Am I, not like that with a fist coming to the screen, and his jacket's black, so it's crap. Right. Blue box. Well, I'm sorry, but you know, it don't cut it, right? It don't cut it. It don't, right. It don't mean anything to me. Images of Chan mean something to me. They connect with me. It doesn't connect. And now I know why. I asked you to help me get my head around it. You've got my head around it. It don't work. It doesn't connect with me because there's no connection apart from the face. Right. blue box. This is the Arrow store exclusive, right?
This is a limited one. Yeah.
Now, is this now? Are we going to say that someone's drawn this or whatever? Let's hope somebody has drawn it as opposed to AI'd it. You know, that speaks to me of a prompt that says, take this picture from Who Am I and make his fist come out the screen like this shot, please. And then we got, okay, no worries. Could you make the jacket black? And then the AI says, yeah, and then it doesn't. Now, at least someone did something. Not that I don't like it, but someone did something. Is this right or is this lazy? Because there is no work here. What's your thoughts on this cover?
This cover for me instantly is the worst one. Absolutely. I would have no interest in that box case whatsoever. Because
I'd like to hear your thoughts on it. This is what it's for. This is to sell you the product, Paul, and that's what you're saying. You see that, you go, no.
Straight to that budget time of quick marketing, make a quick buck. We know, and the ironic thing is, that's actually a Rumble in the Bronx promotional image. Okay, this is the ironic thing. It's actually a legit Chan image, right?
Yeah, yeah.
This is December 1998 calendar. Okay,
real.
This is real.
There it is.
Yeah,
there it is.
This was a good time, but why do we dislike it so much? And the reason why is because back in that time, we would also get films around the world, would have a picture like that, but guess what? It might be Fantasy Mission Force. Okay?
Correct.
It might be Master with Cracked Fingers.
Yep. Yeah? You got it. Yeah.
A country. And this is the problem. These images were no longer unique to Rumble in the Bronx. They were used for any generic way to market this man on any movie, whether it was a very quick stuntman appearance or anything. This is what we were now going to use to sell this man on things. So when you start doing that, the problem is you think about a couple of things. A, you think about cheap, lack of effort, no care and attention, and also integrity. Okay? I don't care if Jackie Chan doesn't look good in Master with Cracked Fingers. Right? I want Master with Cracked Fingers cover what Jackie Chan looked like in Master with Cracked Fingers. Okay?
Absolutely.
I want Jackie in his blue dungarees and his hat and his chicken in his hand. Right?
Yep.
I don't care that doesn't represent the film in the best light, but this is misrepresentation. And that's the problem. It's been associated with misrepresentation.
Yeah.
Out of all of the images we could use of Jackie from Rumble in the Bronx, bearing in mind, I do believe Rumble in the Bronx is the peak breakout movie in that whole set as a breakout film. They clearly think,
absolutely.
On this one, they clearly think the same. Okay. I would have much rather preferred the Jackie full head to toe, double denims, ripped clothes. I would have preferred that image.
I know the image. Yeah. It's on that red poster, whatever. Yeah, it's wicked. Yeah, I know the image, the shot. Yeah, it's a good one.
And I don't ever get bored of seeing that, if I'm honest. And I do not associate that with tacky, cheap cash-ins. And unfortunately, this was a press campaign thing, and it was used for cash-ins and money grab opportunities and exploiting situations and misrepresentation. And I don't like that. I could do without that. If I never had to see that image again for the rest of my life, I'd be quite happy.
Well, I mean, what's crazy is that, as you said, I'll use your words. I mean, I said it was crap. You said it was disappointing. And you've just mentioned this. And like this, I couldn't agree more. What one do I want to buy, red or blue? And unbelievably, I've just told you the red one is crap. And the red one's, but I prefer the red one. It's ridiculous, is the truth.
Yeah, and I'll say one thing. You know, whilst why the red for me is the one, because at least I haven't seen this image before. Whilst we understand why we haven't seen this exact image before, but I don't necessarily associate this as a misrepresentation or a cash-in. Okay, And also, secondly, I can appreciate that somebody has drawn that, okay, and if they have tried to adapt what Jackie Chan's doing and make him do something else, well, at least they've implied some creativity, and they've do you know what I mean? They've contributed towards that. That is different to this.
Yeah. No, I 100% agree. That's what I said when I switched to it. I said, this is crap, but someone's drawn it or done something. And is this worse because it's lazy and they've done nothing? I mean, it's obvious this is nothing, but they could give you the argument of, well, we don't need to do anything because it's there. And a lot of the times, look what you just said about Fantasy Mission Force and Master with Cracked Fingers. A lot of the times, we don't need you to do anything. Yeah. The art, the poster, it is there. This is a little bit different because this box has to represent 6 films. As you just rightly so said, they obviously went for this image because this is what you should associate with Rumble in the Bronx, which is the biggest breakout on here. But as you've rightly so said, you also know that it ain't just Rumble in the Bronx. So it ain't easy, but it was easy to not go down this path.
I'm glad you brought this up, Steve, because I'll be honest, since I've known about all this, I've tried to distance myself from too much of a reaction from the front cover because it will upset me about it because I'm slowing down to think about it more. And the reason why I was so chuffed with this set, because there are so many, the films on here do deserve to get some attention, right? They do deserve in their original formats, yeah? Because they've been concealed for too long, okay? Over 30 years, some of these things have not really had the light of day that they deserved, okay? So to get this opportunity, I think we should be going all out. And I think with the rest of it, which we're going to get to, that's good. But here, it's just like, this was one little thing left to do with the mission. And it's just such a shame more than anything. I feel, and that's why I used the word disappointed, because it was so close. But we just didn't bother buying the gravy. And then we reverted back to doing what we don't like as fans, what we've never liked about this whole Jackie Chan timeline, and we've reverted back to that misrepresent. It's not a misrepresentation here. Of course, it's not, because it's Rumble in the Bronx that's in it. So I get that, but we're using stock images that are very generic in something that means a lot to a lot of people, and this is going to be a really popular item for fans around the world. No denying that.
Yeah.
Okay. Being absolutely talked about left, right, and centre. People have been waiting for this for a long, long time to ever happen. So this is the ultimate, really, of a lot of Chan releases that could come out, to be honest, barring a few films that we're still waiting on certain things. But these were the holy grail titles that were left to get some form of attention, and I think it deserved 110%. On the front,
and we'll get onto it, as you say, and maybe in other ways it has got that. I haven't done massive thoughts on this and looked at what's on the discs and everything. I thought, no, I'll wait and talk to you about it. So I don't know. I can't help but see the covers, right? They're in my face. But with the other stuff and the detail on the discs and what's on them, I honestly, I ain't read it. I ain't read it because I went, no, it's all right. I'll wait and chat to you about it. But listen to this. Disappointment and shame. Disappointment and shame. We shouldn't be saying that. Listen, I'm sure they'll go, look, we don't need to do effort where effort isn't needed. We had this to use, so we used it. He's breaking out. We know it's a breakout shot. We've tried to relate the two. If you don't like it, fine, buy the red one. This is just a little bonus version that people like Gareth obviously are going to buy, and I'm sure you'll buy both as well. If I could afford it, I would do buy both as well. I haven't pre-ordered either of them. I'm not in that frame of mind anymore, really. It's not that I don't want them. It's just the timing will have to be right, and it is what it is. I don't panic over it anymore. I just go, all right, whatever, But this, I do not like this. But if I just go off of no deep dive, no chats, instantly I preferred the red one, and it should be that I prefer the Arrow exclusive version. I think it should be that, so that it draws me towards the limited version. But instantly, without any deep diving, I went, well, the red one looks better, and the blue one don't. But you know why it don't? Because it's that flipping shot. You know what I mean?
I know. Yeah, and I thought the same. I believed that the red one had to have been the exclusive one because it seemed more exclusive. Yeah, because it's the first time we've seen that particular artist sketch of it. So this isn't an exclusive design, so it seemed a strange choice to make. This seemed like your HMV one.
Yeah. This definitely weird. Like you said, if we'd been shown these, we would have said this is the store exclusive and this is the run of the mill. 100% would have said that. It's crazy that this is the one. I don't know what that thought process was. I don't know. Anyway, look.
Well,
140 quid. Go on. Sorry.
Grace, because if it's anything like the Bruce Lee one that was released on the back. But the Bruce Lee one had really good artwork front and back. But on the back, they've normally got artwork on the rear. So I'm hoping there might be a nice surprise on the back of them, perhaps, that we can't see yet.
We can't see yet, and that will not change what is on the front. But yes, I appreciate that, Paul. You're a very nice man. Right? But this is what they are. 140 quid. Anyway. I don't want to go mad on this bit, Paul, because when they come out and we've got them in our hands, then we can do individual cover chats. However, I can't ignore it. So from what you can see, we said this cover, that cover. From what you can see with these images, because I can't deep dive on things that I can't have big on the screen and see in my hands. I'm not going to. The individual sleeves are also different. From what you can see in these images, do you prefer the red covers or the blue covers? Which ones do you prefer overall? I'm sure you could break it down and go, and you can if you want. You can go, I prefer this Drunken 2 and that Drunken 2, and I'll do it like that. So we'll start with Drunken Master 2 red. Yeah, you see this one?
Yeah.
Roughly, because we can't see the whole cover. And then we'll go Drunken Master blue. So Drunken Master 2 red or blue, what one do you prefer at the moment with this little small image?
The red one.
I agree. This one doesn't look like a properly composed poster or cover. It looks homemade. It just doesn't look right to me, that one. But it might look better in the flesh. That's what we're saying. We don't know. So the next one, Rumble in the Bronx, red.
Yeah, red.
Or blue?
Red.
Well, I agree. You see, now that Rumble in the Bronx, you said about the red denim ripped. This Rumble in the Bronx picture, that's iconic Rumble in the Bronx picture. What? Yeah, because that's the bomb of the bomb, the bomb of the bomb. That's good. That's the must,
Yeah.
Right? So I agree. Red. Why do I?
The blue one of the Rumble, I can't see it at all clearly, and I haven't been able to really see them that clearly. But the blue one looks like they've used again quite that generic face that was used on the US poster, where you've got
that's right. It's the big face
buildings behind. I think that's the sketch of that. So I prefer
it's big face. I think because Grant does it sometimes. I think if you want to, Paul, you can do pinch and zoom if you wanted to on your phone. I believe.
Oh, okay. I won't, just in case I lose you, mate. But
I thought you might say that. Okay, so red, Thunderbolt, red or blue? There's the red. I know it's hard for you to see. It's pretty difficult for me to see as well. But we're doing this rough, guys. So red or blue?
Red.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. I mean, as it stands now, I agree. Red again. I can't see the blue one properly, so I don't want to be nasty, but I can't see the red one properly either. They're both the same size on my screen. And from what I can see, red. Now we've got the first strike one. From what you can see, red or blue?
I'll go red on the basis that, it looks like there's a bit more unique. Again, we've the other ones used quite a generic export style.
This blue one, the shot is the shot, and I'm going to say that that's more indicative to what I expect to see on First Strike. I've never liked that shot really, but I'm happy with that shot because to me that is representative of visuals from that film.
Yeah.
So, but I have to say, aesthetically, if you just make me look at each thing, I would say again, I agree that I prefer the red one. But this is one where when I see it up close, I might end up preferring the blue one because there's nothing to not like about the blue one because it is what it is.
And I think that's the thing with these covers. From what I've seen, I think they all look really good. To be honest, the inner sleeves, they do. I think there's a fine line between probably what's the Rumble one and the Drunken Master 2. I think I'm convinced on.
But what about the next one? So the next one is Mr. Nice Guy, red.
Mr. Nice Guy, I'm not. Well, yeah.
I mean, I can't even see the blue one.
See Mr. Nice Guy and Who Am I very well at all. They look very similar. I can't make them out enough, mate, to make a judgment. But overall,
they do look quite similar. It's the cooking shot with a fist up and then heads and faces, so they look quite similar. You're right, yeah. And the Who Am I? They're pretty similar as well. They've both got the same. The main shot is the same one.
Yeah.
And then there's bits at the bottom, so they look pretty similar as well, right?
Yeah. Red for me.
Yeah, at a glance, red overall looks better than blue. Discs, we can't do that. We can't do that, and the stills you get with it look the same. So that's covered.
Wicked still with him with the bamboo. I love that shot.
Oh yeah, so do I. Yeah, that is a good shot. Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. We've got all the moves going on and everything. So that's the two versions that you get. That's the title's been mashed. Jackie Chan's has been smashed. Breakout Hits has been smashed. Red's been smashed. Blue's been smashed. Brilliant. So now we move on. Oh no, actually, I'll ask you this question. Never mind 170 quid. So that you can buy these for 140 pounds. You can answer this because you know what's on the discs. I'm not even that sure what's on these discs yet, apart from the films. What's the value like? All right. Value for money. What do you think?
I think it's reasonable for what's on offer there at the going rate of prices of box sets. I'd say that's probably fair for what you get.
Yeah, and they're 4K discs, and we know that historically 4K discs are expensive, 20, 25 quid each, aren't they? So, this has got, I've had to pay someone to do whatever artwork, and not in this case. And there's stuff here. What's the thing at the top? Do you think the Drunken Master 2 bit? What do you think that is up here, above all the covers?
It's like a postcard slip.
Yeah, some kind of bonus material.
It looks like it's a reproduction postcard of the theatrical poster, the Hong Kong one, and behind it, from what I can see, that looks like the US poster, the autonomy or whatever it is, of an action hero. Where it breaks down all of his injuries.
Yes. Where it says he's got a cracked bone here and this there. Yes, anatomy of an action hero or something like that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's postcard size, likely of them.
Okay, well there you go. So I think you're right with the price, I suppose. 4K discs, all of them, and this is key to note now with a box set. Now I'm looking at it, and we've just discussed the price and the value. What I would absolutely hate if these weren't individually boxed. Each one has their own cover, their own sleeve, and their own disc. I'd have absolutely hated it, if they came in those. Well, I don't know if they're thin or thick, but sometimes you don't get them all individually. You get them in like a flip thing or something like that. I like that they've all got their own box, or at least that's what it looks like, and their own disc. Yeah, so that's good.
Cool.
Now let's get into product overview. I guess even though I can barely see anything, you're on your phone, so I'll read this out. No fear, no stuntman, no equal. He was the biggest movie star in the East for 2 decades. Hong Kong action. Jackie Chan had never successfully cracked the West. until the 90s kicked off a 6-film run of phenomenal smash hits. Okay, this is their justification for this, that would finally make him an international household name. I mean, you've already stated that Rush Hour came out in between these, so I don't know. All right. Okay, I don't need to read it all. Drunken Master 2 sees Jackie back at one thing. I definitely don't need to read that. If you want to read this, this is on Arrow's website. We don't need to dissect that. Product features. This is a little bit more basic. This is us for to go through. So you get 10 discs in this. They're all 4K UHD, which is interesting because they didn't do the whole, we'll bring them out on Blu-ray, normal Blu-ray, then we'll do 4K Blu-ray straight after or a few months later. So thanks for at least not in doing that, because Gareth would have bought them all regardless. So maybe they should have done that. Brand new 4K restorations of each film from the original negatives by Arrow Films. Limited edition packaging featuring newly commissioned artwork by Sam Hadley. Did he do that? Did he? All right. Hang on. He means the covers. Sorry. Right. Okay. 160 page perfect bound book featuring an archive interview with Jackie by Craig D. Reed, plus new writing by Forsten Boos, Peter S. Bruce, Matt McAllister, Elaine Chung, and Jilao Zhu. 24 lobby card reproductions, reversible poster with vintage poster artwork. So there's a bit more information about what all these things are. I mean, it's pretty good stuff, right? Content. I mean, the films are the main thing, but it's nice to have these extra bits, right?
Yep. Yeah. Nice to have a few goodies.
Now, let's get onto each disc. This is what is interesting to me. So disc 1 is Drunken Master 2. 4K UHD Blu-ray presentation of 3 versions. The uncut 102-minute Hong Kong cut, the 100-minute international cut, and the American cut retitled Legend of Drunken Master, which is something you said earlier. They could have definitely called this, that Legend of Drunken Master, the Drunken Master 2. Don't worry about those things. Option, yeah, subtitles, commentary. Okay, so first thing I'll ask you about is the obvious. The first thing it mentions, the 3 different cuts. I take it you've seen all of these already.
Yeah, so the original Hong Kong theatrical one, which the full length, and then you've got the when it describes it as what does it say, 100 minutes for the international cut?
Yeah, 100-minute international.
Yeah, so the international cut was the export cut, the original export cut, so not Legend of Drunken Master, and it was pretty much like for what it was like for like of the original Hong Kong, except they removed the end scene. You know, the
after the bubbles.
After the bubbles, so it ends with the bubbles. He blows the bubbles and it freeze frames and it ends there. So you just cut that final, you know, that scene. So
other than that, it's all good. Sound effects, everything.
Absolutely bang on. Yeah, spot on.
Gotcha. Okay,
yeah. Just
that's
an original
good.
Music's the same. The only thing I would say, the only difference is on the end theme tune, it's an instrumental version, so no Chan singing. Okay, a bit. You remember what they did with Operation Condor or Armor of God 2 on the UK tape? You just had an instrumental soundtrack at the end.
Right. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, good to know. Thanks for that. And then we've got obviously the disgusting Legend of Drunken Master, worst sounds and all that crap, right?
Well,
look, it's got to be on there. It's part of the history. You know what I mean? So we have to have it. But that's the crap. Is there anything else we need to know about here? So we've got commentary, Frank Jeng and FJ DeSanto. Before the breakout, new featurette, stuntman Wang Yo, academic John Wayne Wong, and critics David West and James Mudge look back at Jackie Chan's earlier career. So a little bit of content there. Breakout Part 1, new featurette. Oh, well, with Mars, look back at the film. That's quite interesting, isn't it? You won't have seen this stuff before, right, Paul?
Yeah, no, this is new. Yeah, it's
new stuff. Yeah,
yeah, new interviews.
Deadly When Drunken, and your new interview. Okay, Tipsy Tribulations, an expanded interview with Mars. Okay, like that. Period Postures, a new interview with academic Dr. Lars Larman on the historical context behind the film. Drunken Defiance, a new appreciation of the film by martial arts cinema. Hang on, wait a minute. Martial arts cinema expert Ricky Baker. Go on, Rick. All right. Okay.
About this.
I'm going to have a chat with him about this, ain't I? He says a new appreciation. Hey, flipping never mentioned that on Podders, did he? Archive, maybe that's what he meant once when he said, Paul go mad and all that. Anyway, archive interview with Jackie Chan, filmed for the American release in 2000. So that's an old bit of gear, right? Don't know if I've seen that.
What was that?
Oh, for the American release. Actually, maybe I have.
Archived interview. Oh, it's just a
archive
American DVD. Yeah, it's just a very short 4-minute interview thing.
Alternate Mandarin drinking scene contains standard definition inserts. Do you know what that is?
The scene, where he's drunk after he's been kicked out of the house by his dad, and he's given dad the old by the door. He's then drunk on singing his song when the lady comes over with the can I play Request for Anyone, that bit.
Okay.
Ken over and kicks in. It's to do with that scene.
Is it something you've seen before?
Yeah. It's been on other things.
Okay. Textless outtakes. So that's just the outtakes that we know just without the credits rolling, right? Probably.
I'll just show you the outtake montage with no credits.
Chinese New Year messages recorded by Jackie for the Taiwanese and Malaysian openings.
Yeah, so that would have been, if you ever got Drunken Master 2 from Chinatown back in the day in London, you would have probably got the Malaysian tape, and on the Malaysian tape you had his New Year's intro message on all of his New Year's releases.
I do have that. That same as the Thunderbolt, right?
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, I do have that as well. Yeah. Trailer gallery and image gallery. So overall, Paul, thoughts on disc 1, Drunken Master 2, please.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Okay, you've got everything on there that you could possibly need in terms of what versions there are to have seen, or what any version that any fan would have seen. It looks like you've got them all.
Oh
yeah.
Oh yeah. Extra bits, new bits, and plus extra bits that have been on stuff before. Yeah.
New bits, got a nice selection of new interviews. You've got some new commentaries. What else was on there? Yeah, particularly good news about the Mars stuff. Having Mars on there, that's good. Obviously, interesting to see what Ricky's say about Drunken Master 2. So yeah, it's a good strong disc, and people will obviously be relishing the fact that Drunken Master 2 is now 4K.
Well, let's hope it looks good. Just because it says it's 4K, it don't mean it's going to look good, does it?
4K.
Do you know what I mean? It don't mean it is good. It don't mean it is going to be a good print. It doesn't. I mean, it should be. It don't mean it is. So we'll wait and see what the qual's like on that. But I need to ask you a little bit about this, so you'll know. Obviously, they released this recently. Was it a Warner Brothers release? Some kind of HMV exclusive version of Drunken Master 2.
Yeah.
So
Warner release. Bare bones, from what I can remember. To be honest, I don't think I've done anything with it per se. So it was bare bones. There was no features included. The best, in my opinion, the best pre-existing release of Drunken Master 2 at the moment would be, if anyone's got the Japanese Blu-ray box set and the German media book prior to this release, would be all you would need in terms of current, up-to-date quality. And because they tend to have kept the export one intact as well. So if you remember Drunken Master 2 like me as an export version first, so I actually saw Drunken Master 2 dubbed in English in about 1995 first. And
I haven't. Yeah,
and it's brilliant because it's the exact same music score, same sound, everything's the same, but you've got your English, just like you would in the old days of a general Chan tape that was dubbed in English. The dubbers from that City Hunter Crime Story dubbers. So yeah, definitely worth checking out. And they've married that version across with the correct credits and stuff, so you get the full current fresh experience of it, if you like. But so yeah, all good.
Wait a minute though, is the English version you're talking about on this disc?
Yeah, international.
Oh, okay, that international one. I should have asked that at the time. I remember thinking it in my head at the time. So that's in English.
Yeah,
with real, you know,
proper
Hong Kong era dubbing.
Hong Kong dub. Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
And then the Drunken Master 2 will have the US Jackie
that's
dub.
good. I've never seen that English version.
You need to give it a watch, mate. Yeah,
100%. Yeah, that's brilliant. Okay, well that's good. So Drunken Master 2. Now that's annoying. You said about that bloody Japanese box set because my friend lives in Japan and sometimes quite often he'll send pictures. Do you want this? Do you want that? And once we're different time zones, right? So sometimes I'll go, yeah, I'll have that, and he'll say, well, I'm not in that shop no more. You know. One of them was that it was ages ago, a Drunken Master 2. I said I'll definitely have that, but there you go. So I don't have that Blu-ray that you mentioned, but that's good. Good to know. That was a good version. I actually liked that Warner Brother version. What I mean by that is, you know, I put it on and I had no complaints as in the qual and whether, you know, it was good. It was nice to watch it like that because it hasn't been one that's been that easy to get hold of in qual, you know, Laserdisc, VCD, Malaysian vid. So I was happy enough with that Warner Brothers release. I know people said it was crap because there was now on it and they did nothing with it. But I'm just saying, as a regards to the print of the film, I remember watching it and going, yeah, brilliant.
yeah, yeah.
Now we move on to disc 2, which is Rumble in the Bronx, Hong Kong cut. Let me just see what's on the others. Okay, so it isn't the only Rumble of Bronx we get because they get separate discs. I had to quickly check that. So disc 2 is Rumble in the Bronx, Hong Kong cut. 4K, whatever. Cantonese, English subtitles, commentary, and we've got Breakout Part 2, a new feature with Stuntman Mars, Kathy Hubble, Martial Arts Cinema. Look at Mars is getting involved here. Oh, hang on. Martial Arts Cinema expert Ricky Baker and critics David West and James Mudge look back at the film. Rumble recollections and expanded interview with Hubby, alternate footage, text list outtakes, and image gallery. Right. So first off, let's start with the cut. So Hong Kong cut. What have we got to say about that, please, Paul?
Brilliant. That's what I've got to say about that. How it should be. Okay. So this is a really big disc. In my opinion, this is the disc of the box set. Okay. This is it for me because obviously Drunken Master 2 is a big thing, but I feel like you just mentioned, we've already experienced, there's nothing wrong with the Warner one really in terms of quality of the picture and stuff. You know, as you said, it was bare bones, but you got what you know. Do you know what I mean? So what we're talking about for Drunken Master 2 is we're talking about the difference of 2K and 4K. Okay. And to me, personally, I've got very minimal interest in that difference. Personally,
same.
Okay,
same here.
Yeah, I don't doubt it will be nice, but it's not the thing that's tipping me over the edge. Okay,
same.
But
yep,
what does tip me over the edge with this Rumble in the Bronx is the original Hong Kong cut. Now that, unfortunately, and it goes back to saying, doesn't really, you know, we've enjoyed it for years on VHS tape. The worst of quality pictures for it, you know, the worst of transfers, and really enjoyed it. But this has never had a release that's been cleaned up for the original uncut version. Okay, so that is a big thing for Rumble.
Yeah,
get that on this, and it being 4K. So that's really good news. The next biggest thing for me on this is, I've mentioned it a hell of a lot, and that is, you'll notice there's an original English dub. There's an English dub on this Hong Kong cut.
Let me see. Original Losses Cantonese / English sync sound, stereo, audio, and English export dub. This is what you mentioned me before on Podders.
Yes. So this,
and you were absolutely crying about it. That was the one thing that you mentioned that you were still looking for, that you would love, because you know it exists, right?
Many years since the 90s. Literally since the 90s, I've been trying to source and find this. And Warner Brothers have had it the whole time in their, in their archive of stuff. When they signed Rumble in the Bronx, they've had it and they've kept hold of it, and the same with the original, Hong Kong cut of it. So this is the first time we are seeing the original Golden Harvest export dub. So the proper old style Hong Kong dub. This is for this film. Brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. And do you know what? I'm gonna blow my trumpet here a little bit, Steve, if that's all right.
Yeah, of course, mate. Love it.
I'm going to say this because whilst I had absolutely no involvement with this release, of course, nothing to do with me, but I can't help but feel I've gone on about this for enough over time that I possibly got a few people listening about this export dub to start asking the relevant questions for it. I don't think it was coming freely to us. I think people have had to ask and explore and sort of hunt for it. So I kind of feel that a little bit of my hard work might have paid off here with this.
Very possibly.
Silently. I'm not saying that is the case, but I just feel I've mentioned it to a certain people for many, many years and presented evidence to suggest its existence. And that's always been the case, and here it is.
Well, if they wasn't listening or they ain't listening, then they should be listening. And I agree with you. You throw those things out there. I'd never heard of it and didn't know it existed until you mentioned it on Podders and told me that's one thing you was looking for. So yeah, it's brilliant news. I have to say, given what you said about it before, that you've been looking for it, I'm actually surprised it's on there. I told you I didn't read these things. I didn't read these things. I just put them together. So I mean, you could go for it. I didn't read it, that it was on there. That's the first I've known. I haven't watched your vid on it. I told you I wanted first chats to be now, so that it was, so I don't want to hear your thoughts before you come on. I want to hear your thoughts when you come on. So I will watch your video afterwards, of course. But so I didn't know that was on there until you just said. So that is absolutely brilliant news. You are right about the Hong Kong cut of the film. I'm guessing I've seen it from the Laserdisc version, but yeah, I've scrimped and scraped for this, really a decent Rumble. It's always been, come on, Jackie Chan, what and all that, which I still like, by the way. But yeah, a nice qual Hong Kong cut of this film, definitely needed for sure.
And this is what's interesting and this is what shows you the power of nostalgia and your first memories of things. All right, this is a prime example. Anybody that kind of saw Rumble in the Bronx first as New Line Cinema version, 9 times out of 10, and the same with First Strike, they'll say they prefer this music score on the New Line Cinema version.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair to the film and to the, what they were trying to do with it, I get it. Okay, it's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad at all. But
I don't think it's bad, no.
But I'm sorry, nothing beats the original score for Rumble. I love it. I think it suits the film really well. And actually, we spoke about this before, and so I won't try and go over it too much, but it really changes the tone of the film at times. A little bit more gritty. Like when he's having that fight, he closes up the shop and he goes down the alleyway and, they throw the glass bottles at him. That scrap is so much darker. It feels darker, more gritty in the Hong Kong one. You've got that repetitive sort of synth. It's proper 90s grit. Love it.
100%.
Right?
Yeah.
The end theme tune of Jackie singing. We've done our songs on this before. We won't do it again. But you can't sacrifice that. That's like giving away the Police Story theme tune. You can't do it.
Absolutely. I like that Ash song. I've got no issue with it. But you cannot give me that over Chan singing. That is part and parcel. If he gives us a song where he sings it, then I'm sorry. You're doing a Legend of Drunken Master on me. You're taking away a key element of the film where he was involved in it. Don't be taking that away from me. You've just told me, we're all good now. We call it Jackie Chan's and we know who he is and whatnot. And then you mess up by doing that. Don't be taking those things away. This is why we love Chan. It's not the only reason. There's many reasons. This is one of those reasons. Don't get rid of it, because I hate that they do things like that, because we try to share these things with people. And one of the things would be high up on high, I live for high. We share this with people. Listen to this, watch these outtakes, listen to this song. This is what we do. And then when they get their opportunity, because now everyone else knows who Chan is, and they're going to the cinema or they're buying the DVD and they're watching these Chan films, and they're now doing it from without us asking them to, without us sitting them on the edge of my bed and me forcing them to watch it. They're now doing it off their own steam because they like him. And then you take away the song. They like him now, guys. I mean, this is it. What are you doing?
This is it, right? I said it before, we'll say it again, right? A Jackie Chan experience is a complete experience, okay? The packet, it comes as a package. It's a packet of sweets, okay? It's all part of it. It's part, that music it's there, okay? It's part of the experience. You take it away, you've lost some of that magic. Yeah, the sounds, the dubs, the music, everything. It's part, the case, the everything, the title sequences, it's part of it. Yeah. When you start taking away, you're giving someone a donut without any filling, you know, or you're a donut with no sugar on it. You're removing bits that were part of that experience.
That's exactly it.
I honestly think if you went through Jackie's films and you stripped all of the theme tunes off of it that he's ever sung, you kept the rest of the film all the same, you'd be stripped away his music and represented it, redid history again, I think the outcome might be a little different sometimes.
It may well be, because these are key elements. Even before, when you're a kid and you don't know it's Jackie Chan singing, you don't take long, because you love the stuff so much. You see it at the end and it says sung by Jackie Chan. And it has that, listen, you're already done. You're watching Armor of God, right? Or Police Story. You're engrossed. You're done. You got hairs on the back of your neck. You got goosebumps. You got the lot going on, right? You got, even when we watch Police Story, Prince Charles together, I got same butterflies. I got the lot, right? You've got all that going on. You're pretty much in awe of the bloke, and you have been since you're a kid. You're a bloke now, and you're watching Armor of God or Police Story. Just those examples, right? And then you get to the end. By this time, you know, because, you know, you can recognize his voice even, and he's singing the song, and that extra bit is just seals the deal. And you just go, again, you just go, and I knew this guy was amazing. I've just been done watching this film. Let's confirm it. And you wait for the credits, and it's that song sung by Jackie Chan. You're like, can he do no more? I mean,
it's
you know what
funny,
I mean?
Because when I think about Police Story, you know, we're going to completely go on a tangent now, but when I talk about when I introduced my mates to Police Story, that first tape, and I don't know what hooked them the most, the incredible fights or action or that end theme tune, because you only had to watch it once. And I find it hard to describe what it was like to be a young kid and hear the Police Story song for the first time when you haven't heard Chinese singing or anything like that, and you hear something so energetic and heroic as that, and you're like, it was an instant hook. It had you, and you're like, this music, incredible.
Exactly. And it's in Chinese, as you said. We just watched the film in English, and then the song comes on, and it you know what it does? It kind of connects you to the bloke even more, because that's at the point where we're starting to learn this is a Chinese bloke. He speaks Chinese. This stuff is dubbed or whatever. We're starting to get more interested in the whole thing. We're looking maybe even outside of Chan, so we know the stuff is in, you know, Chinese or Cantonese or whatever, and it gives you a taster of it. And we go, at this stage, we don't know the guy's got albums out and he can sing. To me, this is Chinese Kung Fu man.
That's it.
It's not just that he can sing, like you've just said there. Look at how brilliant the song is. I mean, it can do no wrong.
Straight at the beginning, when I first watched it, I was literally going through them and going through the credits, and I saw sung by Jackie Chan. So I knew And you know what? For years, I didn't have a clue what he was saying, obviously. And in
No.
some ways, I didn't really ever want to know what was being said because in my mind, it had a meaning, right?
Just watch the film. The meaning is the film.
Yeah.
They go hand in hand. Don't take it away.
What the English translation was to the actual song, which obviously we know now and have seen, but at that time you didn't need to know what the translation was.
The translation is the film, is what we just saw that preceded the song. That's the translation. That's it. I mean nothing else. The best. It don't end there though, does it? It actually gets even more better.
It's uplifting. It goes up a chord, yeah.
Yes. What an ending as well. Bam bam. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Dun dun dun. Dum dum ba da 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 ba da 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 ram pa pam pa pa da la da 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 ram pa da 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 da. It's so amazing, isn't it? Oh,
it is.
Brilliant.
We can do a musical.
We could do a musical. So
Yeah.
don't mess about a Rumble in the Bronx. Don't take away the song. Don't mess with it.
Keep the music up. I mean, people that have never seen it, in my opinion, are in for a real treat. I just cannot believe you can. You know, Rumble in the Bronx isn't Rumble in the Bronx if you've not seen the original Hong Kong Cup.
Yes, and I think that there will be lots of people that haven't, because as you've said, this ain't been that easy to watch, accessible in qual. It hasn't. So this is a brilliant one. And maybe, I don't know, because I've told you I've not read these, but by far, so far, this is definitely the best one and the most needed. And I've got the English export dub to look forward to as well.
Yeah, can't wait.
Yeah, go on.
One of the reasons I'm super excited is because when you're fans like us now, we're long-standing fans. Yeah, we've given a good many decades now to this man and this interest. It isn't often that we get treated to something we've never ever seen before. And actually, for me, this is still something that I was deserving of in the 90s. I was waiting for this dub. I wanted this dub in the late 90s. Okay? This has been on my list. And finally, something's coming back that I have never, ever heard before in my life. And I can't wait to hear it. And I don't care that it's going to be terrible. I've already seen people that have, mentioned that when someone had seen it on a screening once and they put their 2 pence about it, saying that it's an awful dub, etc., etc. But
it won't be.
It
doesn't matter. It's like you say, it's new stuff that hasn't been seen. I was oblivious. I didn't know it existed until you mentioned to me. I didn't even know there was such a thing.
I want it to be bad by other people's definition of bad. Okay. Because that means it's going to be authentic Hong Kong dubbing. Okay.
Correct.
Because they will consider dubbing good quality as terms of dubbing is concerned, But
yeah. I'm telling you, this is very, very exciting, and I can only imagine how you feel, because it's something, like you say, you've been looking for ages. It's actually not as good as finding it before this. It's not as exciting. It ain't, but that would have been.
It feels. How's the way to describe it? I've said it before. It feels too clean to be enjoyed
just
how I wanted it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
That's what I'm a bit about. I'm a bit apprehensive of that because I still feel like I want to have heard it on that tape sound.
Agreed. Yep. No, listen, I'm with you. You'll take it.
The body of it will be different in some way.
It will. It's the same as listening to a vinyl or a CD or whatever. It's definitely going to be different, without a doubt. But it needs to be heard. Yeah, it needs to be heard.
Because we'll probably recognise some of the other people in it as well, some of the cast. the local
Hope
voices and
so.
stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that do you think that that's the last ever export dub that came out of there? Real?
Thunderbolt was next, and that was dubbed.
I haven't seen that either.
Where it ends from that era, that's where it ends. First Strike.
That's the last one. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So we've got this is good news about Rumble in the Bronx here, because we've got Bradam, 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 Radan, dan, 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 dan. So we've got the real music going on. Ba-da-da-dam, ba-dam, ra-da-da-da, radan, dan, dan, ba-da-da-da-da-dan. Brilliant. Brilliant music. Really good. This is an exciting one.
Yeah, love it. Absolutely love it.
So we've got disc 3. It's Rumble in the Bronx again. Now, is this what we're used to? Is this the normal version?
Yeah. So the international cut that they mean on this will be referring to your New Line Cinema.
Okay.
Your Ash one, yeah.
Gotcha. Now, it says electronic press kit interview with Jackie Chan. I don't know what that is. 2 scenes added for the network TV version with dubbing unique to this version.
Yeah, so the electronic press kit will be some interview stuff that Jackie done. I think it was available as like a press handout thing. I've seen a videotape of it for sale years ago in America, so I think that's what that is.
Okay.
The 2 scenes added. So Rumble in the Bronx and First Strike in America, I believe, were aired. They were broadcast on their TV stations out there. And when they've broadcasted them, they've played slightly longer versions. Not uncut, but they've reinstated a few scenes that are being cut from the the video releases and stuff, and they did the same with First Strike. So I think this is them just adding that back in with the dubbing for them scenes.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because
we knew
all
as
right.
well.
Well, I see, Rumble in the Bronx. I don't know if it is just this version or whatever, where the glass bottle scene in the alley is well cut. Quite bad. I mean, is that a worse version than this? Because I remember seeing it and going, "What happened? It's not got any of the slow motion slashing up his face and all that."
No, because that was proper impactful, wasn't it? The original one of that.
Yeah.
When it came into the UK, by the time it came on to, I'm pretty sure the theatrical release of Rumble in the UK had the longer bottle scene. When it came onto rental and videotape, it was butchered and they had cut that down. Other countries kept it. I think there's a few variations of exactly the Hong Kong one being the longest, but I think there are some that are slightly longer, but not quite the full length. But eventually, I'm pretty sure Rumble in the Bronx in the UK, when it was on DVD, I'm sure it had reinstated some of the bottle scene then.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I just know that I've seen one that's well badly cut before.
Yeah.
And I went, what am I watching here? Yeah.
Yeah. This is the thing, right? We talk about editing. We've spoken about this before, but if you're going to edit Jackie Chan, right, the whole reason you're marketing this guy, why do we cut the stuff that we're trying to sell him on? Right. What's another good scene in Rumble in the Bronx? Yeah. It's when he does the workout stuff in his blue, that little pajama.
Yes. Yes, he does the handstand and all that. Yeah.
And then he goes into the handstand position, flicks himself up. Why did we have down on the UK release, the international release? Why do we not? We want to see Big Chan doing the splits and his thing. Why would we not want to see that? It cuts it and bringing the legs in.
Thank you. Well, this is the whole point. I thought they're putting on the posters this is Superman and all that business. He does Superman stuff in it. That says it all. It's just like, listen, we've got. That's the best thing is the opposite of the Thunderbolt boot.
There's a different low one, Steve.
Oh my God, wait for me to put a big screen. Extreme Chan action pack. Look at that. That's a Thunderbolt low, but different.
Now, the reason I had this with me, because I thought...
Bloody interesting, that.
When we were talking about the covers, for this Arrow release, the red one.
Yeah.
In my mind, the effort of it was the 2026 version of this.
I see. Oh, yeah, it's the same films. Look, it's got the same type of films on there.
Well, yeah, that
Breakout Hits.
This is the Extreme Chan Action Pack. This is from America, this box set.
Right.
I've taken it out at the moment, but yeah. Mr.
What's
Nice
that
Guy,
shot then? This boot shot. I ain't seen that shot of him doing that boot before. Oh.
Yeah, mate.
You've disappeared. What's happened? Yes, I just used the opportunity to grab a different green tea this time. Green tea with lemon. I could have paused that, but I didn't. Right. Well, are we ready to continue then? Because I can't remember what we just chatted about. Okay, red. Yeah, sorry. What is that boot, mate? Please, where's that picture from?
This is the Rumble in the Bronx promotional shot.
And okay, and the other one?
Rumble in the Bronx.
I've never seen either of them.
And well, it's interesting because there's another one as well.
Right. So hang on. Apart from the fact that, don't take this the wrong way, but apart from the fact they've made him yellow and ruined the shots, as in like the shots wouldn't be like that.
Yeah,
they'd be normal color. And I don't like the boxes, but having those promotional shots on there, brilliant.
They're pretty cool.
They are.
Cool. I'd like to see the original images of them.
Yeah, so would I. I mean, he's doing boot there.
Yeah, I mean,
boot on. A pout. I mean, that's ridiculous.
That's proper New Fist of Fury one, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what. Yeah, that's a wicked shot. That original Fist of Fury. He's doing the lips face as well, like right up in the sky. Yeah. So you know what? Good.
Oh, do you know what? There's actually, I think there's a wicked shot on the set of Thunderbolt, actually, of him doing. He couldn't do it in the film, but behind the scenes, he was doing a high boot with his leg up.
Was it him? Was it him though, or was it just someone wearing the same crap trousers?
No, face version. Good.
Yes, cool. I need to see that shot. So you've not seen the original shots of those promotional Rumble shots? So they're somewhere, aren't they?
I don't think so. No, I'd love to see the original of that.
Yeah, it's needed. It's needed.
Yeah, we'll see that. I'd imagine these are from like a magazine or something, like a photo shoot or a magazine at the time in America.
Brilliant. Well, they're excellent, is the truth. They're excellent to see. I've never seen that box set. I've never seen them shots. And brilliant, because we're talking about having new stuff all the way. So Rumbling Bronx International Cut. We don't, well, whatever. We don't really care because we've seen it. Now, okay, let me make sure disc 5 isn't Thunderbolt. Okay, so disc 4 is Thunderbolt. We've already had Thunderbolt chats, right? Let's have a look. So yeah, 4K.
You've missed first strike.
No, this is Thunders.
Yeah, we've gone from Rumble to.
Oh, it says.
Sorry. No, you're right. I'm wrong. Yeah, sorry, mate.
Well, I don't know. I just went in order of what was on the Webbers. So this says uncut 110-minute international cut. Now, look, I'm going to be honest and say I'm not sure. I mean, it's pretty likely I've not seen this uncut version. Likely. I don't, you know what? I think I have. I've seen a nice, reasonable qual Cantonese print of it, which looked all right, but you know, I might not have seen it. I need you know what? I know I've smashed this film, but I told you I love this film as well. The Rumble is definitely needed, without a doubt. We've said why, right? But you know what? I really need this. I needed the good Thunderbolt. I told you what I've got. I've got that Malaysian tape. I need a good Thunderbolt.
Yeah, but you've got the same version there, mate.
Oh, have I? Okay.
Yeah. There's nothing butchered in that Malaysian one.
Oh, is there not? Okay, well that's good to know.
I don't believe so, mate. No.
And then it says English export dub. You've said that, yeah. So you've seen that, right? The English export dub.
Yeah, the original. There's two dubs for Thunderbolt. There's an American one and the original Golden Harvest export one.
Well, that's good because it says it's got the US dub as well.
Yeah, that's the second dub.
Have you watched that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it Chan's voice?
No.
Is it one he done himself? It's not, no.
No.
Well, this is good for me because right. So we think I've seen the 110-minute international cut. However, it'd be nice to get that in a wicked qual, although it might reveal more non-face. We maybe it won't be good. I've never seen or heard this export dub, and I've never watched the US dub. The likelihood of me sitting through the US dub is pretty slim, unless we were going to do a Thunderbolt vid, and of course I would watch it. But other than that, no. 97-minute Japanese cut. That's interesting to me. What's that all about? Is there other stuff? Although it's shorter than the 110-minute, is there stuff in the Japanese that's not? No.
Purely cut, mate. There's only 2 versions of Thunderbolt, to be honest, and that's even the one that we got was uncut in this country, I believe. 97-minute Japanese. That's the Dead Heat version. It's called Dead Heat.
Dead Heat, same as the laser, then.
You might actually like it because they've trimmed down some bits. So,
I'd never like cut.
Yeah, no,
that was a good joke.
Yeah. Some of the Parlo, I think, if I remember rightly. I'm sure it's the Pachinko Parlor scene. Some of it's cut.
Yeah, even they couldn't handle it. They went, sick and tired of this non-face. Yeah, well, as far as I'm concerned, there's loads of Chan cut out of that film anyway.
Unusual for the Japanese because they don't tend to remove, they tend to have additional. So it is unusual. Although they did cut out his punches on Police Story, didn't they?
Yes, I remember you saying yes.
Yeah,
less punches, less gut punches, right?
Then proper dragon fist punches at the end. They're really shame. But yeah, on this original for me, the original version all day long.
Okay, so interesting to have the 97 Japanese cut, but it's still in Cantonese. Okay, well look, as complete as this good to have, right? It'd be the same as the Laserdisc, right?
The same version,
Japanese Laserdisc. Yeah. We've got a new commentary track. All right, fine, always good. Let's see what they've got to say. Breakout Part 3. This is becoming a bit of a theme because we've had 1 and 2 on the other disc. A new feature, Mars again. I like this Mars stuff. Okay, so that says it's new, so we won't have seen that before. And a thunderous presence, an expanded interview with Clay on his collaborations with Jackie Chan. Who's Paul Clay? Do we know?
New to me. I hadn't heard of that before now. Is he something to do with a dubbing supervisor? I don't know what.
Yeah, it says that. Dubbing supervisor, Paul Clay. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. It's the first time I've heard that name. So no idea.
Interesting.
I don't know if that's a dubbing thing or an export or a Chinese dubbing. I don't know.
I've never bought. You said it came out in HMV and whatever. This film, and I never bought the Inga's version. If I did buy the DVD that came out back in the days, would that be the real export dub? Would it? And 110 minutes?
No, we only released. It's the full version. If I remember, I'm sure it's the full version, but it's only just Canto and English subs.
Oh, it wasn't. Oh, okay. Well, that's actually not a bad thing.
Yeah, we didn't. It was the American DVD that had an English language option on it.
So
we got Cantonese.
Where's the export dub been before? Where was the export dub been used before? What version?
Japan were the only one to feature on a DVD release. It was used on the.
This is where
because it obviously didn't go out on distribution, although it would have done the rounds and circulated most likely to sort of South African territories initially on export first commission.
Yeah.
It never got a release over here in its original export dub, and it never got the releases in America in that one. So
interesting that when they did bring it out on DVD that it was subbed. But okay, well, this is good information. I'll have to grab that DVD at some point because I'm sure that'll be cheap. I don't even. What's the box? What's the cover? I don't. You know what? I've ever seen the Inga's release version of Thunderbolt.
Just had the cover on the screen. You love it.
Was that the cover? Was it?
Cover, mate.
Right. Okay. Alternate English export credits. What are they?
Yeah. So going back to what I say about when the Golden Harvest have dubbed it, or when they've sort of commissioned the dub and it's been the original export dub, it normally has original credit sequences. So Drunken Master 2 has its own English proper credit sequences, and Thunderbolt has its own one. So it's just a little bit different than the one that was then later used on like the American release and stuff. Slight variations. I think there's about 3 different title sequences for Thunderbolt. You've got the original Hong Kong, the red Chinese symbol one, good one. And then you've got an export one that's got, I think it's white and it's got yellow lines going through the word Thunderbolt. And then you've got the American one, which is another different font for the Thunderbolt and stuff. Nothing too exciting, but there's a few discrepancies, a few variations between fonts and text styles and things like that.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see it, and it's good that the stuff is on here, so that's good. Yeah, textless outtakes, that's become a new thing, but I like that. Where are they getting? I suppose it was always shot. International trailer, Japanese trailers, and an image gallery. So that's it for Thunderbolt. I actually do massively interested in this because, as I've said, we're talking about Malaysian tape here. So for me, this is needed. I want this big time.
Yeah, and Thunderbolt's been a silent one. As I said, it's just been it's been lowly, slyly sitting away on a shelf in the background. But yeah, this is welcomed for it. Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Disc 5. Let me make sure. Oh no. Okay. Disc 5 and 6 are Police Story. So Police Story 4, First Strike, Hong Kong cut. This is the poster behind you. Agreed.
That's the one.
So it's in Cantonese, and we've got a Mandarin version. English sync sound. Okay.
Yeah, because it's bilingual. So there's some Cantonese speaking.
Yeah.
The English language, isn't it? Because of the.
That's right. Yeah. The crossover version
between Jackie, Bilton, Ken Lowe. That's probably about it.
Okay, we've got a new commentary, and we've got Breakout Part 4, a new featurette. No Mars this time, and textless outtakes. I quite like that, and image gallery. So not much on there, but it doesn't matter. We've got different versions: Cantonese and Ingas, Cantonese/Ingas, as you say, Mandarin version, and then we've got a commentary and a featurette. So that's all right. And then disc 6. Police Story 4, and this is the version, right? You're saying this is what we want, Hong Kong cut. This is the long. This is the long version. Disc 5, the Hong Kong cut is just the lot. That's the full version, right? Uncut.
Sorry, Steve. What was disc 4 called?
It's just Hong Kong cut.
Disc 4.
Yeah, that's right. I've gone back because I wanted to make sure that this is the real deal version, right? This is what we want. This is the one.
The one we want, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, because disc 5 is an international cut. But I'm saying before I move on to disc 5, this Hong Kong cut, that's the one, that's the long, because it don't say how long it is here. That's uncut and the full version,
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, mate.
Okay, and then we've got this one. It's called international cut. Now, it doesn't say anything about the difference. So the other ones, it said, in Hong Kong cut, whatever minutes, and international cut. It doesn't say that. So this international cut, is that cut bad? Is it censored or cut? Is it different length?
Oh, crikey.
Yes?
Yeah. This is Jackie Chan's First Strike. This is about 84 minutes.
Oh, okay. So this is
4 minutes is being generous. It's probably about 81 or 82 minutes or something. It's heavily cut. Some people like that. They think the pacing works better. For me, it's the original.
Of course, always. If the original means I don't prefer the film, I don't care. That's the film. Don't interpret a version of the film that you think's better, because we ain't going to agree. Most likely, we ain't going to agree because you're daring to change it. Don't be changing my films. Don't be changing it. Leave it.
And that's what I say. We like First Strike. We don't have to think it's the best police story movie. We can think it's the worst one. That's all right, but it is still a police story movie.
Correct, 100%. Now here they've chosen to call it Disc 6 Police Story 4 First Strike rather than Jackie Chan's First Strike, which is interesting, but maybe in the sense of knowing what you get, you're getting two versions of this film. Maybe that's why they did that. What do we get on here? Inga's subs, Striking Back, a new interview with Frank Jeng, and scenes added for the US network TV version with dubbing unique to this version, and a US trailer. So, a few bits on there, I suppose. Nothing major. But you don't need a commentary and all that because it's on the other one. Right. Isn't it? Yeah, that's all good.
Which is where you want it.
And this, you're saying, is different music and stuff as well, is it? Different soundtrack?
Oh, yes, yeah. This is the new score, the American score.
Okay. I honestly don't remember the difference between the two. I didn't watch them close enough back to back, because the truth is, I'd have watched the normal film. It would have come out on DVD. I do think I have this one, so HMV version, the Ingas. But the likelihood is I didn't watch it. Do you know what I mean? Because I didn't need to. Do you know what I'm saying? So you have to say that again. You disappeared.
Do you have the Hong Kong version at all on tape or anything? Police Story 4 Hong Kong version.
I think VCD definitely. I can't remember what else I've got that on. Don't think that one's Malaysian tape. So I don't remember. I can't remember. I don't think. No, I don't even know if I've got it on like a Hong Kong DVD. I've definitely got an Ingas. I've definitely got a normal. I've definitely got this international cut. That's for sure. I think I don't even know why I can't remember if I feel like I've seen it at the cinema, but I don't remember sitting in the cinema and watching it. But I must have. But I don't remember it, and I would remember it, I should think. So again, it's not a film I watched loads. I might have the bloody Malaysian tape of this. Anyway, I can't remember. This is an interesting one for me because it's not a film I've watched loads and loads and loads, really. And not this international cut. Obviously, I ain't going to bother with that. But this Hong Kong cut, yeah, man, I'm well happy to have a good qual Police Story 4. So again, for me, I'm really looking forward to it. I know the film. I've seen the film, Sharks and all that. Listen, I know the film. But I have to be honest with you, I can't really think of the version that I was always watching. I don't remember renting it from a vid shop. I don't remember it on Laserdisc. I don't know. It must have been VCD. Who knows? I definitely have a VCD of it. So that's First Strike out the way, and I'm happy with that. Like I said, I actually do want that. I want a good qual version of this film.
Definitely.
And I tell you now, when I watch that international cut, I'll know. If there's stuff I ain't seen before, I'm certain I'll know. I'll go, hang on a minute, I've not seen that. So I'll be interested, yeah. Disc 7, let me make sure. Okay, Disc 7 and 8 are Mr. Nice Guy. So Disc 7, Mr. Nice Guy, Japanese and Hong Kong cuts. 4K presentation. Yeah, not worried about that. Commentary, Breakout Part 5, Mars again, and the other fellas, David West, James Mudge. Nice thoughts. A new appreciation by martial arts expert Frank Jeng. Alternate English credits, tech list outtake, original trailer, image gallery. Okay, so Japanese and Hong Kong cuts. Much difference? Do you know between these two versions?
Minimal. So the Japanese cut has just got a slightly longer dialogue scene. That's it. No extra action.
Okay, but it has got something.
It's got something, yeah, just a little bit longer. Do you remember Mr. Nice Guy quite well? Or?
Yeah, I do. I remember it, well enough. Yeah. I've seen it quite a few times, yeah.
There's a scene where Jackie's at the dinner table with Baggio, Romeo, and all of that. They're having dinner, and the dad, who's his like cook partner, is talking to his son, saying, you know, you should have been a chef. You know, Jackie's a chef, not a cop. That conversation, it's marginally longer by about a minute or so to the Hong Kong cut.
All right, it's still something to see, and I haven't seen that before. So that's good. This film, apart from,
it's on
I
the
definitely have an English DVD. Sorry, go on.
On the end credits of the Hong Kong on the one, I think it's got like something that's dedicated in the memory of somebody, possibly someone that passed away. There's like a tribute in memory of, and I think that's also a Japanese one. But from my understanding, is that actually when Warner Archive last released Mr. Nice Guy on Blu-ray, they had put the Japanese version on there anyway. So I don't think there's much new for anyone that's already got that in terms of the versions.
Oh, okay. I do have that Warner thing. I just haven't watched that yet. The Drunken Master 2, I'd watched that straight away, but I haven't watched Mr. Nice Guy on that Warner's version. Okay, so I've already got a Qual version. Not 4K, you ain't, mate.
Yeah.
Well, no, exactly. So we've got a featurette and a commentary and a few bits and pieces on there. Now, Mr. Nice Guy, the version, I've definitely got whatever Inga's DVD they brought out. There's no doubt about that. But I've also this is another one. It goes to show the era, right, or where I was getting stuff from. This is another one where I've got that Malaysian tape, but it come in a long black box with a white cap in it. When I say a long black box, it came in a cardboard box like that because it came with a cap, a Mr. Nice Guy cap.
Ooh.
Yeah, my Malaysian tape from the same shop. The one I got is definitely in a long, you know, you open the box and inside is it's definitely a poor Qual white cap with red Mr. Nice Guy on it. It definitely ain't good Qual, the cap. But yeah, I've never ruined it or anything. It's still in the box and all that, safe.
Is the cap like a Malaysian or Chinese Mr. Nice Guy cap, or is it a Western?
No, it's written in Ingas on it. I'm certain of it. Yeah. Just says Mr. Nice Guy on it. It's crap. It's just Mr. Nice Guy written in red on it. It ain't good. But it is good because obviously, you know, it was different.
Can you dig it out and send us a little picture of it or something, mate? I'd love to see it.
100%, yeah, of course. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. It's definitely another one of them Malaysian things. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I'll be interested to see that, mate. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, all right. When I say I know where it is, I don't, but because it's so big, it's easier to find than other stuff, you know, because it's like this big. Because it's got the videotape in it and then a space for the cap at the top, yeah, with a window.
Do you know what? I don't think I've seen that.
All right, well, this is good. This is why it's interesting then, isn't it?
Yes, you've got some Nice Guy rares there, mate.
I'll probably dig it out and it'll say First Strike on it or something. No, I'm certain it's Mr. Nice Guy. I really am certain it is, yeah.
Yeah, let us know, please, mate. Yeah, I'd be keen to know about that.
Oh, I mean, if I'm wrong, what other black box ones with a window have got a cap in it? I ain't wrong. It's Mr. Nice Guy. I'll dig it out and I'll do it soon for you. I'll grab it.
That was Chinatown.
Yeah, same shop, 100%. I remember.
Wow.
And I was excited.
Is it good packaging? Like, when you say there's a box that drops the tape in, what has it got, an outer sleeve on it or what?
It's rectangular and long, and it's black, cardboard black. It's not very good Qual. It's quite saggy, and it's got a little flap, so it means you can open it. And it's got a window, you know, plastic glass window that shows what you get in it or whatever. Yeah, it ain't good. The black cardboard, as far as I'm aware, from memory serves me correctly, has zero artwork. It's just a black cardboard box with a window.
And the window, you can then see what the case of the video inside through the window.
Yeah, you can see the vid and the cap. Yeah.
And the vid is the picture of the Australian building where he does the cooking, is it, with his face on it on the side?
Can't remember.
I'm wondering if I've got because I've got the Malaysian tape, but I've never heard of this black box with a cap in it.
It's a good change, isn't it?
A cereal box or something, cool.
Smaller than a cereal box. You know, it's just a little bit wider than the vid, and it's as long as the vid is, and room for a cap. The cap is definitely poor qual.
Love to see.
I'll grab it. So that's Mr. Nice Guys, but there's another Mr. Nice Guy. So disc 8, international cut. Well, it's good that we get this stuff. Now, obviously, I've seen this one. This will just be whatever I had on DVD, right? The one Inga's version of this.
That's right. Yeah.
All right.
Just a new.
Nothing to see here. Poorest qual disc so far because there's just. I mean, I'm not saying we need anything on it, but there's now on this disc. It's just the international cut of the film.
Yeah, with the US trailer.
Yeah, nothing else going on. Disc 9, let me see what 10 is. Okay, 9 and 10, the last two are Who Am I's, right? So disc 9, we've got Who Am I Hong Kong cut. Is this going to be what I watched on VCD? So have I seen the good version already of this film?
Absolutely, mate. Yes. I've
got that cardboard one, the long one.
Oh yeah, the Universe Laser VCD.
That's the one. Yeah. So that's good. So I've already seen this film in good qual, as in a good version.
Whether or not this will excite you or not, but the only variation you're going to see, and I don't know until we get it. Sorry, mate, my face is getting a bit close. I'm looking at the screen. Now, a lot of the times, the uncut one was dubbed into Cantonese in the jungle scenes, in the African jungle. So when Jackie was talking to some of the tribe members, he was talking in Cantonese, I think, I can't remember if it's on the Universe Laser VCD or not.
Okay.
Thing where he's talking to the little African boy and then he runs up the tree when the baby lion cub chases him.
Yep.
You remember that?
I do, yeah.
He's actually speaking in English to all of them, not Chinese in reality.
Okay.
So, sync dub for the original sync sound is English language for him speaking during them uncut tribe scenes. So I'm hoping that is on there, and it looks like that will be because it's described. In actual fact, they haven't described using Cantonese or Mandarin at all at any point, have they? Just English. So
the original lossless English, English subtitles, but so that must be it then,
Yeah, so when he speaks to the little boy and gives him a high five and that, he should be speaking, I'd imagine, English on this one then, which is the original sync. So
cool.
Yeah, all good. But this is great for Who Am I as well, because this has been underrepresented for some time in a good way. I mean, what we got back in the day, Jackie Chan's Who Am I, that weren't fair to it.
Of course, I had a small box vid of that black, basically. Yeah, I mean, you'll know the one. It's a small case or whatever.
Like the fiery orangey writing.
Fire. That's it. Yeah. It does honestly, it does the trick. As in, well, I like this film anyway. This is a good film. Again, nice to see it qual. I'm thinking about the versions I've seen. VCD lots, because I bought that when I was in Hong Kong, so I would have watched that a lot, because I was watching a lot of stuff at that time, and I would have watched that vid as well. But so it'd be nice to get a good qual, because VCDs obviously aren't qual, and vids are what they are. The vid would be better qual than the VCD. Wouldn't be a better version, but it'd be better qual. So this I'm also really happy to have. So this is a good one as well, I think. As for it's needed, right? This is needed.
Yeah, this is a strong one, and when you go down the features, it's really good. You get a bit further down, mate. Where were you up to? We were just going through the language.
So we've got commentary, we've got a featurette, Breakout Part 6, and we've got Drunk to Slam Dunk Jackie Chan in the New Millennium, a new featurette in which Mudge, Simon Wong, Stuntwoman Kathy Hubble, Stuntman Wang Yao, and Mars, again, with critics David West and others, look at Jackie Chan's career over the years. And the making of Who Am I? A 3-part archive behind the scenes featurette. This is the thing you have. This is quite rare, is this, no? You've got this on CD, haven't you?
Yeah, this is really good that they've managed to put this on this. So on your box that you've mentioned, there is 1.5 an hour behind the scenes episode on it. You might remember.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
But
Yeah.
it's one part of a 3-part series. They're all, each episode's 30 minutes long. So in total, you've got a 90 minutes behind the scenes feature. That's a film.
Lovely.
You've got an hour and a half worth, and it's good quality footage. There's a really good one of Chan doing, working out and training with his personal trainer in like the hotel and stuff. Really going
Oh, yeah. I don't know where I've seen that. Is that not on? Maybe that's on my VCD because I do recollect that. Doing some pad work and stuff.
I think what you might have seen, I'm not saying you did, but a little while ago, I did post some clips up on the group on Facebook.
Oh, it's possible. Yeah, it's possible.
Loads of it. It's really good.
It's possible.
Really
Yeah, man. That's good.
Really being pushed to the limits on his cardio. Yeah, great. Really good stuff on that. And that's a must watch. And for people to be able to see that now is a big thing. That's good.
I mean, is it good? Now, what I mean by that is, of course, all right, okay, of course it's good, but listen, I'm a bit of a no. Listen.
Right,
look,
I've got a note here. I've got a post-it note. Okay.
Okay.
There was one thing that I wanted to try and remember in this chat today. So, we could go off in any direction, but there was one bit of takeaway that I wanted to give, and I was just a bit concerned that you were going to lean into what I was about to say or what I'm thinking. But because you just said, "Is it good though? Is it good? Is it a good?" So I can only take from that one thing because of course it's a good thing because it's more Chan. It's good. So there's something you said there, and I know where you're going with this, and this is my only downside about the world we're in, right? Because why
has it been screwed up? Because we're going to cover it now.
We're here. We're in the moment. I don't need it now, mate.
Let's cover it. Let's go. That's why we're here.
Right. I think this is absolutely amazing that we're getting all of these little treats, okay, on this release.
Whoa! Do you not think this is better after we've done the last disc?
Yeah, right. Okay, right.
Do you know what I mean? Because it's like a summary of the whole box set.
Yeah, we'll come back to this, mate. Yeah. We'll end on this.
I mean, it's my fault because I said those words, but the truth is, yes. Yeah,
I like it.
I'm
pretty sure. This bond we got going on. I think I know what was coming then. It could only be what was coming. But just to carry on, mate.
I'm going to leave it to the yellow post-it note. You can take it away when we're ready, right? So disc 10, we're almost there, which is why it makes sense, right? Rather than do that and then because I definitely know what's coming, what's in my head, and it will be, to be discussed after we've been, thankfully, thanks Arrow for gifting us this stuff. Anyway, this is the international cut. Look, the truth is, I definitely would have seen it because I told you I had that weed vid, but that vid isn't something I watch loads. It was bought for others just at the time. And I don't actually know the difference between the two. Can you roughly tell me? Is it cut bad or anything?
No, it's really, to be honest,
good,
out of all films, I would say Who Am I and Mr. Nice Guy were the least affected by censorship.
Okay.
Who Am I is cut. Of course it's cut. It is censored, but all of the cuts, it's not a good thing because they've taken out most of the African seed when he's in the, lost his memory. They've removed a huge proportion of that, which is, a really good part of the story in the film, in my opinion. But that's so on this occasion, they hadn't butchered the action. So you don't lose any action or stunts or anything like that in the international cut, but you do lose a lot of the African tribe stuff, which I think is a shame.
Of course it is. We've agreed it. Don't mess with stuff.
It was a good proportion of the film. There was a lot of, when you go to film, I find it a bit insulting, to be fair, actually. They went on location to shoot a film in South Africa, and then someone decides we're going to remove all your South African scenes that you bloody budget on.
Weird. Yeah. A weird choice. But censoring anything is a weird choice for us. Some people don't know no difference, mate. They just watch that vid and that's it. They won't know about African scenes, you know. And
Yeah.
And when you don't know, you don't know. And there's lots of things back in the days where we didn't know, and we find out later on.
Yeah.
So this has actually got some other stuff on it, unlike one of those other discs that just had the film on it. This has got who, when, and where, an expanded interview with Wong. Who's Wong? It just says Wong.
I know it does. I thought the same. I thought we're supposed to know who that is.
Well, I mean, I guess we're going to find out. I mean, they've just gone through all the W's, ain't they? Who, where, when, where, Wong. All the W's. There's 4 W's there in capitals, all of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, and then we've got Jocelyn. It's interesting though. Jocelyn with Jackie, an expanded interview with Simon. Is it Simon Wong, do you think?
For some reason.
Who's Simon? Who's Simon now? Oh my God. What is this?
I may make myself look really silly. I don't know whether to look at my phone for something first. No, I'm just going to say it. I'm not familiar with the word Jocelyn. I'm not actually familiar with it. What does it mean?
It means, like, you know, getting in the mix with him, you know, being his mate, being in the den with him. Jocelyn. It can mean fighting. It doesn't have to mean fighting. It could mean fighting, sparring, that kind of thing. But it also means just, you know, I'm gonna get in the mix with Jackie and have a chat about this film. You know.
Yeah. Well, I feel like his personal trainer at that time might have been called Simon. I don't know who the one that he's doing the focus pads with.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe.
I'd love it if that is an interview with that guy. I don't know that is his name. I should know his name really, but
well, I mean, they don't know his name either because in here he's just Simon. They don't know the other person's name because they're just Wong. And I always say this: send me the stuff over. I can't see nothing, but send me stuff over. I always find, if we're going to say these are errors, I always find stuff. Send it over. I'll proofread it. I honestly think that should be my job. I find it in everything, absolutely everything. And if there is a job, I'm sure there is, to proofread instruction manuals, how to microwave food, all that stuff. I'm always finding stuff. So here's one, Wong and Simon, or is it Simon Wong? Send it over. I'll do the proofreading for you. I mean, there you go.
Yeah.
So we'll find out about Jocelyn, or is that the person's name? Jocelyn. Jocelyn is with Jackie, interviewed by. That's all the discs. I finish it on the best shot ever. We've already done comparing red and blue, but that's them next to each other in all their glory. Now I can see that the backgrounds are slightly different as well. So we've got something that I didn't really pick up on before. I did think it when I was looking at the blue one, but we see the breaking bit where he smashed through is completely different. We've got a breaking through like it's glass or wood, and on the right hand blue one, it's like rocks or whatever. So does that mean anything? Not really, but they, you know, it's just something to note that he's breaking through differently.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, that's us going through everything on those. This, what is it called again? Jackie Chan's Breakout Hits, being released by Arrow Video. I think is. Do you know when it's coming out? Is it May or something, or June? I can't remember.
It is June, and I'm gonna say it's in and around. It's either 27th, 28th, or 29th. One of them.
In June.
Yeah, it's the end of June.
It's coming out in June. You can pre-order it off their website. Can you pre-order it off Amazon? The red one probably could, couldn't you? I don't know. I haven't checked.
I don't know if it is. I haven't looked. I don't know.
No, I ain't looked either. But I'm sure you can. Not the blue one. You won't be able to.
Yeah.
How many blue ones do you reckon they do? Because they're supposed to be limited, isn't it?
Supposed to be limited. What do you reckon? How many units would be reasonable? Do you reckon what 300 units or?
I was going to say 1,000.
Maybe. Yeah. Don't know. I don't know. I don't really.
I was just guessing.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Let's make sure it don't tell us on here before.
Yeah,
It says 140 quid, Arrow exclusive limited edition 4K, limited edition 4K. Oh, 29th of June. So it does have the date on here.
Okay.
So opening that up means we've got the date now. Jackie Chan's Breakout Hits, Arrow Store exclusive. Yeah, it doesn't say, you know, limited to whatever amount. So we don't know the answer to that.
Yeah.
You know, would I be crying if it sold out? Yeah, because ideally, in an ideal world, whether it seems over the top or not, in an ideal world, of course, I'd like to have both versions. It is a little extravagant because the discs and the films are the same, but they have all got different covers. And honestly, no joke, for me now, it's not about collecting. For me, it would honestly be so that I've got it in front of me, can scan the covers in, and we can have a chat about it. That'd actually be my reasoning now to have both versions. Don't really need both. And I'd pick blue, and I wouldn't, but I'd pick blue because that's the limited one. But you know, I don't know. If that's a good question. If you had to pick one, you have to pick one. You know what you know. One's limited, and let's say the other one never runs out. It's not limited. What one would you pick? You have to pick one, not both.
Red.
I rate that as an answer.
I'm not swayed by the fact that one might be limited and one might not. Because if I can only have one, that's what you're saying I can have, then it doesn't matter which one's limited. What matters is which one I prefer the look of. I've got to look at it for the rest of my life, so to speak. So I'm going to get the one that I think looks the nicest, that I like the look of. So
flipping brilliant answer. Real. You know what that is? That's real. You see, I know you're a completist. I know you actually you love the stuff first and you collect the stuff second. I know that, and that's evidence of it. It's the love first, the collection second.
Yeah, this not to go down the collection topic again because it's probably been done to death, but the collection was because I believe you can post-it notes back by the way. One piece.
I'm unscrunched.
You can collect something without with passion, without being rude. Because you know, I could choose tomorrow and say, well, do you know what? I might start collecting, I don't know, stamps, just because. This stuff didn't start with, I want to start collecting something. This started with, this stuff is amazing, right?
That's right.
And if I could, you know, when I was younger, if I had any pocket money or it was a birthday or Christmas and I could get something, or why wouldn't I put something on my list? Something, you know, that I liked at that time. This was more computer games even, right?
Yep.
This was the ultimate. You know, I was a young lad. I wasn't interested in getting clothes for my birthday.
No, me neither. Yeah.
I wanted, well, not this, because obviously this is much later, but I wanted the Jackie Chan stuff, that excitement, that feeling. And it just so happened, it started to build.
Can't help it. But it's naturally done. You bought it because you wanted it first, and it turns out that, you know, if you want something, you end up with more and more and more, and that's it. Yeah, you want it. That's it.
What I say is just end the part with collections, because it comes up a lot when I speak to people around collections and stuff. And I always like to say that a collection to me is individual to the person who owns it. And a collection isn't about who's got the biggest collection or something you judge against someone else, because I've seen some of your stuff, right? I've seen you hold tapes in podders, and I think, cool. Yeah, I think, cool. I wouldn't mind that tape, right?
Yeah.
It's to do with the amount of gear that I might have in the attic, but I think, cool, I like that tape. But when you hold that stuff up, that's all got purpose to you, right? That's yours.
Correct.
With a journey and a story, right? So, to be honest, I would say to you, Steve, all right, mate, after this call, I'll tell you what, I don't want my Jackie Chan collection anymore. Do you know what? You know I've got a big collection. Let's swap it. You have mine, and I'll take yours, because I'm, you know, probably going to have what you got, so we'll swap it around. You can have all of my gear, and I'll have all of yours. If I was you, I'd say no. Thank you. My own.
Well, You are absolutely right. It was. I thought about it as you were saying it, and it was very simple for me. It'd be no.
Yeah.
I know it'd be worth more. I know I'd actually have so much more. It's even quite possible that I'd almost have exactly the same things and extra on top. It's
But
possible.
no,
It's still a
'cause you
no
know
because
what?
it's not the same stuff. It's not the
You know
same.
what? Because there's a reason behind everything, and there's a feeling behind pretty much all of it. Okay?
Yep.
And you know, it's sentimental stuff, and you cannot replace that by merely going out and just. It's not the same for me to try and catch up and get things now. It won't have that same feeling as that time. Like when I dig out them old recordable tapes, when I was at school, and I used to write down in my book, my films, I used to write a list.
Love it.
Got it in English, Cantonese, Mandarin, no subs, sub,
Love
dub,
it.
big box, little box.
Love it. Love
That's all
that.
I had. Read it all out. And I've still got the list. I have still got
Fantastic. Even better. Yeah.
the list. And even that list, mate, I can't find it in me to throw it away. I don't need it. It's a bit of paper from when I was a kid that's got some names of films written on. I don't need it.
But it's part of it. It's part of it.
Part of it,
It's
mate.
one thing led to another. It's all part of it. So it's not about whether you need it or not. It's there. It's part of it. I love the fact you still got it.
What I'm trying to get at is everyone's collection is wicked, and everyone's is personal to their own, and that's all that matters.
Well, it should be. If it's just having loads of money in eBay, it won't feel right for the person anyway. They won't be enriched by it. It won't. If you can just open up your computer, search eBay, and it doesn't matter what the price is, you just buy it because you decide you want it. That won't feel the same anyway. It won't. It might to them, like you said, it's personal. Maybe that's good for them. Maybe that feels good to them, right? But it wouldn't feel the same to me. If you're saying I wanted and whatever, then that's fine. I want it. But none of these things have come via that for me.
Exactly.
That ain't how they come.
And I bring this up because I'm going to swing this back to the Arrow release before we close down, and I'm going to say that this is an amazing release, right? It's all the bells, it's all the whistles, it's everything all of us have wanted for a long time. Get that, okay? But what I'm saying is, none of this replaces them old tapes. And when push comes to shove, right? If I could only take my Arrow box set with me to an unknown destination for the rest of my life, or my Malaysian Rumble tape, my Malaysian Mr. Nice Guy tape, my Malaysian Police 34 tape, my original Drunken Master 2, I'm taking them tapes.
What did I say to you at the beginning? I said I ain't pre-ordered them, and I ain't that fussed. It'll happen if it'll happen. I'll get them at some point. Maybe, maybe not. It don't feel the same, and it's weird, right? Because you'll get those Arrow box sets, and they'll come through the post, and you'll have them. So they came naturally. They've been released, and you got them naturally, right? You went, I want these, and you got them. So at some point, what are we saying then? In 20 years, are they going to have that connection or not? The reason they can't is because you have other previous versions of the same thing already that supersede it, that came at a different time. So I think if you add another 20 years, you go, yeah, you'll feel the same in 20 years about the Arrow box set. I don't think you will. Personally, I don't think you will. It will feel better than June the 29th. It will feel better because they'll have some history to it. We'll have done this. You've done a vid. You've now done this vid. There'll be some history behind it.
It
won't be the same. It won't change your answer of what you're going to take with you.
No, because it's them original feelings, right? And these versions we had were good enough. They did what we needed to do back then, and it feels really strange saying it. And it's a really, I think it's quite a hard concept for a lot of people to probably grasp. Because why? It sounds absolutely ludicrous. Like, why would you choose an old beat up tape, yeah, over a 4K version if push comes to shove? But that was it. That's where the passion started, right? And to me, that still possesses the original body of that film.
Of course it does. That's like you say, that's where the heart of it is. As simple as that. This is nothing. Listen, at the end of the day, these are films printed on a disc. I'm sorry, someone go to me, oh, don't be an idiot. It's just a film printed on a tape. Yeah. I know it is. I know it is originally. I know it was done in a factory, and I know it was put on a shelf, and I know I ended up buying it. I get it. I'm with you. But this is just files printed on a disc. That's what it is. That's it. That's what it is. But nothing more. I don't feel the same about it. I'll happily watch them qual. I'll sit there and I'll revel in it, and I'll go brilliant watching these qual. I can see the sweat on his face, but I didn't need it. I didn't need it. Changes nothing.
Brilliant.
Now, wait. So, before you do before you do post-it note, we haven't really done post-it note, have we? No, we haven't, right? Because I've got things to say, but I'm going to let you take the lead on it. But before you do, you know what? Just give me 2 minutes. I'm going to try and find Mr. Nice Guy.
All right, mate.
Just hold on. All right, hang on. I found it. Now, excellent. I was wrong about some of this. It does have some artwork on the black saggy box.
Oh.
So now I've been crap here. Now it's been looked after. It hasn't, but it's been looked after as in it was in a clean, dry plastic tub. But because it's big,
yeah,
it went at the bottom of the tub, and other vids went on top of it. So honestly, it's a saggy box, but it's more crushed than it should be, which is a shame. But it is what it is. Now here it is.
Oh, mate!
And it does have artwork on it. I mean, that's brilliant.
Oh,
and yeah, and look, Mr. Nice Guy. I mean, it looks like a bloody toy, not a bloody vid. Now, not much on the back.
What does that say? Oh, golden satellite. Yeah, it says some. Oh, mate.
Golden satellite vid or something. Golden satellite BHD. Counter sales by Golden Picture Video. Where is it? Is it Malaysia? Yeah, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Right, yeah. Now, as I said to you, it opens like a flap at the bottom.
I'll tell you what, I'm jealous of that, mate.
Okay, right, hang on. Okay, let me show you the tape, because the tape is what we believe. Oh, it comes like this.
Oh, so lovely. It's going to be a pain. Can I see the tape a bit more?
Yeah, you know it, of course. Right, now here's the tape. Is it the same box cover as yours?
Yeah, that's lovely. Yeah. Turn it around, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. The building and face, yeah.
Yeah.
Spine that's business.
It. Yeah. Yeah.
Same, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, grey business.
Yeah, and it's got like the writing of the GH is like yogurt squeezy things, aren't they? Like that kind of yogurty shape. Fruits.
Yeah.
Fruits.
Yeah. That's fruits. I remember them. So that's the tape, and then we've got.
Brilliant.
Why is it so crap? Hang on, it's got a bit of string on it. Why has it got string? I can hang it up. Anyway, I told you that it was poor qual.
Look what it says.
Look how they spelled Jackie.
I know. I just saw that. That's what I mean. The Malaysians, they spelt it like that for a long time. That's brilliant, mate. You need to get that out more. The next event, I want to see that.
What's the bit of string for?
I don't know, mate.
What's that for? I mean, I can hang it up, but what's that for? Why is such a bad qual at? Look at the state of it.
To be fair, it's been probably squashed down for 30 plus years.
Yeah. I've made it look a bit better now. It's shaped a bit better.
Ain't got
Wait
much
a minute.
Top. It hasn't got much top to it. It's like, it's all peak and not a lot else.
Yeah, this bit is so saggy. Yeah, I've tried my best to push my head into it, to round it off, but it's just the saggiest of the sags. Yeah.
Steve, can you put that on your thumbnail for this? Brilliant.
So pretty good, pretty amazing. That's good. Now,
Done well to get
Thanks,
that.
mate.
That is,
Listen, and I know you know this, but it's not for sale. But it don't matter because you weren't asking because I knew you knew it. Yeah.
of course, mate. I don't blame you. But that's really good because I reckon they probably only had a few of them ever in the shop.
Yeah, because you can imagine, right, that if obviously they imported that stuff, and you can imagine that the company that the distributor they bought them off would have said, "We've got the new Chan," and they went, "Yeah, of course we'll have the new Chan," because they weren't buying Hong Kong. This was a Chinese shop with Cantonese speaking people in it. Why weren't they buying Hong Kong tapes? Probably price, right? And there's distributors going, "Well, I've got the same Chan films, but they're half the price." I bet you any money they said, "Here's a normal version and here's a cap version." And they went, "Okay, we'll have 20 normals and 3 cap versions." You know it.
Yeah, little add
You
on
know.
sale. Really, really well that. I've never seen that in my whole life.
Well, that's
really
the more interesting thing. Not that you don't have it, it's that you haven't seen it, you know? So I
interesting
wonder how
because
many were made full stop,
yeah,
even in Malaysia.
I've seen a lot of good Mr. Nice Guy merch, especially from Hong Kong, but I've not seen that before, and I've not seen the Malaysians present any of their tapes or anything like that. And I'm wondering now because the Rumble one was like sponsored by Guinness, and I'm wondering if it comes. You can imagine it coming with a Guinness hat or something, or a can of Guinness in a box.
Interesting. Is that really the only one they did in a box with an accessory? Can't be. It might be, but unlikely.
Other Chinatowns across the country might have got some, like, you know, what other Manchester had a Chinatown, didn't they? I think as well, a few different
Manchester,
places.
definitely, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Wow, that's good. If you still can, mate, if you wouldn't mind, could you send us a good picture of it?
Yeah,
Nice, clean.
of course.
I'm just gonna do a bit of research on it, see if I can find anything.
Yeah, no worries. I'll do a shot front and back. Shame I've crushed it, but there you go. Look, it was never in. It was, well, of course, it was mint when I bought it. But what I'm saying is, because of the nature of the product, that cardboard was always going to be saggy. But you know, when I just saw it there, I know why I put it in the tub at the bottom. But
Yeah.
I shouldn't have. I'm not going to now. Now it's going to go on the top. Oh, because the thing is, these Malaysian versions, I knew at the time, I didn't know for sure where they were from until I read it. But I kind of knew I weren't buying Hong Kong versions, and I was buying a budget version. That's actually how I felt about it at the time. I was like, I wish this was a Hong Kong tape, but it's not, and he doesn't have the Hong Kong tape, so I'll take this version of the tape. So I never really liked these Malaysians tapes until later, where I went, you know what, it's good that I actually got some of those because they're interesting. But at the time, I didn't want the crap version. I looked at these and I thought, and the Thunderbolt, I looked at these and thought, are these bootlegs? And then I'd see these stickers and go, well, they're not. They don't feel like bootlegs. They don't look like a bootleg. But I was always dubious and went, yeah, but it seems like a copy. But it ain't. It can't be a copy if it's got an hat and a box and nice guy box and everything.
No, I think, and that's it, because that's a good point, because they didn't really do like Hong Kong stuff, did they? So much, not tapes, really.
I never saw tapes. No, never.
Mayar tapes originals that often. It was normally the Malaysian stocks, other than like VCDs and stuff.
VCDs they had, yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
And DVDs.
DVDs, yeah. Not the VHS tapes. Yeah, cool. I'm pleased to see that, mate. Thank you. Nice.
No worries, brilliant. I'm glad it was pretty close to hand. I mean, I still had to travel a bit for it, but I found it. Now then, let's finish then. So we've had a chat about this Arrow box set, and now let's finish on the post-it note. Take it away. What was the point you definitely wanted to bring up?
Yeah, I wanted to bring
in case it didn't come up.
In case it didn't come up, in case I didn't remember, it's just something I wanted to say. I don't know if it's a bit selfish. It might come across as selfish, actually. But I don't know if you were going to say something similar. It just seemed like we were going that way. So
my question to you, what brought the posting note up, was, oh yeah, it's good, or is it good? Yeah, and I'm sticking with it. Is it good?
We were talking about the fact that they had included the 3-part "Who Am I" documentary on this feature, which is, I would say, it's very rare these days. It's exceptionally rare to find, unless you can get that original Hong Kong freeze set VCD. It's a harder one to track down. It's a bit more scarce to find. And I was thinking, it's the same with this. I'm really pleased, as you know, about this export stuff. I'm over the moon, right? I'm over the moon.
But
and and like the uncut rumble and everything. But a part of me is just like bit by bit. I don't know if I want all the rares to be earthed. On here, I've got on my little yellow post-it note, I've got danger. Danger of releasing all the rares. And
well,
nothing left to behold that was, a sought after version. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes I like the fact for these last 30 odd years that it was hard to come across these versions, and I had my original, my uncut Malaysian versions and Hong Kong versions, and it's nice to have some stuff that is a little bit unique and is been and gone and is considered a bit lost. And I think we've got a lot of rare stuff coming out, and it's coming out onto a mainstream release. And
yep,
it's no longer rare at that point anymore. It's no longer desired in a way that's hard to find. When something's hard to find, it goes back to the effort you had to put in the old days. If we wanted to find that stuff years ago, it was a lot of effort. Getting the uncut videos in the 90s wasn't always, easy. Trying to get releases before they were out, you had to work hard for your, the fruits of your labour. And having it all now handed on a very easeable. I mean, there's loads of reasons why it's great, but there's a selfish reason why I just think I don't know if I want it all out there. Do I want it all out there that easy? That easy, right there. Everyone, even someone that's not even a die-hard Chan fan can pick this up. Generic Jackie fan, I've seen Russia, I've seen a bit of Tuxedo. I'll get this box set. They've got the free part of Who Am I making it, the Rumble and the Bronx Export Cup in their first shopping trip.
Listen, yeah, yes, that was the best.
Bring back our rares.
Well, this is no different feeling really to there's people out there that are have seen Karate Kid Legends and got shots with Chan. That's not acceptable. I mean, what the flip, right? And we ain't good. And I do not blame Chan for it in the slightest. I don't blame those people for it. I don't blame anybody for it. I just know that it's not right. Spiritually, that is not right. This stuff is crap as well. I don't value it like I do the other stuff. I ain't pre-ordered them. It doesn't mean I don't want them. If I could afford them, I'd have pre-ordered them. So it is partially about money, but I'm still okay with it. I haven't gone, oh my God, I'm like, all right, whatever, it'll be what it'll be. It will never change your stuff, right? I agree. And that is exactly the road I was going down. It was quite simply, is it good? And the answer was, for me, no, it's not good. And I do not like everything being available at the press of a button. And I don't just mean ordering stuff online. I don't like the whole streaming thing. I don't like being able to just go bump and let's watch this and let's watch that. Yeah, sure, it's great. Right now I can tell my mate, you should watch this film called Police Story. I remember once there was a time when I was trying to it wasn't that long ago. We're not talking about school days. We're talking about 10 years ago or something, where I said to my friend, you actually haven't watched Kungs, have you? I said, you haven't even seen the last fight in Police Story, have you? He's like, no. I said, you know what? We got to sit down and watch it. And this is before Eurekas and Blu-rays and stuff like that. It was before that. And I said to him, I ain't got a version that I want to show you, though. I don't have it, Qual. Now I do. We know what our Qual is, right? But we're talking about modern Qual. And I went, I ain't Qual version to put on. I've got a Hong Kong DVD. I've got my Wicked tape. I can't put that on a normal massive screen, or I can't put it on a 14-inch CRT because it won't do it justice. it does us and did us justice. But we are talking about a different time, and I wanted him to have the best impression of it ever. When you're a kid and that's all that's known, then it is the best impression you can get of Police Story in existence in my bedroom at that time, on that tape, on that TV. Well, it wasn't like that then. And I went, I can't put it on. So I said, however, I can't put it on. I was never going to search for it on YouTube and watch it crusty qual there either. I went, I can't do it. Then I finally got the Eureka disc some years later, and I put it on and went, the sound is garbage. The sound is crap. This is crap. This is worse than my tape. And I said to him, I still can't show you the last Fighting Police Story. Please never look for it. And please never look it up. Do not do it. You can't do it. And I still haven't. So this stuff now doesn't mean the same to us, right? Having it at the touch of a button, oh, you can watch this and you watch. I could say to my mate now, right? I could say, you can look up Police Story now on Amazon Prime or whatever. You can just look it up, whatever, if you want. That might be good for him because he can now just watch that last fight like I always wanted him to. But it ain't good for me. It don't feel good for me. I don't enjoy it. I don't like it. A simple man from simpler times, and I prefer it as it was. I got asked the same thing the other day. My friend said to me it was about some bodybuilding muscle stuff that we used to watch, and he said to me, it's all right now though, isn't it? Because you can just watch it. And I went, no, it's not all right. It's not all right. Does it feel the same when you press play on YouTube? And he said, no. I said, right, it's not the same then, is it? I've still got the vids. I've still got the VHSs. If you want to watch the Dorian Yates, you can watch it on the vid. It's not the same. Doesn't feel the same. It's got no heart. It's got no soul. Pressing play, pressing add to basket is one thing. Pressing play on a streaming channel, that's another thing. They're the same. They're soulless. They have no heart. Nothing will replace your version of that Who Am I documentary. I told you what that one is. This is just files printed on a disc. That's what that is. I don't care if the qual's better. It's files printed on a disc. You've said yourself the collections are personal. So I will never, ever beat that because it's personal to you, your version of that. But having it there just on a disc that anyone can go and buy, you know what? No, it ain't good. Because guess what? It took nothing. No effort, no nothing, no passion, zero. You know what it took? Money, add to basket, mouse, this. That's what it took. Now, that's fine for someone who just wants to see that Who Am I documentary. And that is what you're saying. You don't want it to seem selfish. You want people to see this stuff. It's absolutely fine. Great. But it don't come with the same connection. They can't help that sometimes, but they ain't had to work for it. And when you work for it, like anything, you feel different about it. You're connected to it. I ain't ever going to be connected to those box sets. Maybe I said I had 20 years and we'll see how I'm chatting about it then. But you're never going to be connected to that documentary, Who Am I 90-minute documentary, than you are to that VCD one. Does it take away some of the special of it? Personally, no. But on a mass-produced scale, yes. As my brother worded once, it's mass-manufactured crap. And that's what it is now. And I don't like that because it's devalued it on a wider scale. That stuff was hard to come by, hard to see, held value, like the armor of God treasures. That's what it did. It held value. There's no value now. Someone printed it and put it on a disc and put an image on a website, and now anyone can get it. There's no value there. I tell you what the value is, 140 quid. No value there. That's my opinion on it. So no, it ain't good, and I don't prefer it, and I'd rather it never came out. The fact that I want Rumble in the Bronx qual, yeah, I do. I told you Thunderbolt is an important one for me. I want these things. I'd be happier without. Trust. Telling you, I'd be happier without than the alternative, because the alternative is I get it and the world gets it. Well, I'm happier. Go back without it. Well, same for you. You had the yellow post-it note. We feel the same. And when we got to the Who Am I 90-minute rares, it had to be brought up. Is this a good thing? We both
That
agree. The word you use there, important. Someone might go, God, bloody hell, he's a bit, you know, extreme, any danger. It's the best. The best. The yellow. Don't throw that post-it note away. Leave it creased up. Don't throw it away. It's part of the history now. Put it with that box set. When that turns up, put it with it. It's one of the best little key things.
This
Danger.
is another little thumbnail bit.
Exactly. But yeah, you're absolutely right. You're bang on. Danger.
What would a world be with no rares? If everything was available and nothing was hard to find.
Well, does it feel special? You've gone through this in great detail and said, this is fantastic. This is great. You didn't just say for yourself, you've seen all this stuff. Every time I asked you, what's the difference between this and that? Yeah, this and that. What you've seen it all. But you said this is great. We haven't had a good version of that. Now it's nice to have. But at the end of it, is it good? No, it's not better. It ain't because we've got better versions. It's not that. It's nothing to do with picture qual. People that know will understand what we're talking about here. And it's got nothing to do with selfish. I didn't sound selfish at all. It wasn't about you own that and nobody else does. You're not that kind of guy anyway. You're not that kind of guy who keeps things to himself. They're your things. They're personal to you. Having it just printed on a disc, and someone will go, "You such a mug. It's printed on the VCDs, you idiot." So, no. It ain't. That's different. How many? How many? How many? We don't even know the answer. Look how crap this is. You can print this in any Chinese factory. Do it. Replicate it. It will look exactly the same. But we know it ain't. We know it ain't. That's it. We know. It ain't good. No.
Brilliant, Steve.
No, brilliant, Paul. It ain't good in my opinion. In your opinion, is it good?
I think it's I'll go back to that. I'm pleased. I'm pleased that I'm getting it. I am. Because I've been dying to see this Rumble in the Bronx dub. Okay. I'm really pleased about that. I've earned that by now. Right. I've earned to hear that dub. Okay. So, but I feel I've worked for that. I guess I'm a little bit, you know, there's been a lot of videos out about this release already. All right. And I've watched a few of them. I haven't watched many, to be honest, but I've dipped into a couple. All right. And no point yet. This isn't, you know, a criticism of the people that have made these videos, but at no point is anybody really emphasised some of the things that we've been waiting so long for, like that export dub, is what I'm saying. Like,
sure.
How many times have I been scrolling around Chinatowns, video shops, trying to find a trace of this dub? I've been to other countries, right? I've been looking in video markets in other countries on the off chance this Rumble dub had been released in Turkey.
Yeah.
Right? I did it because I was adamant I would find it. Okay. This is the payoff. It's here now. I'm finding it. But when
you haven't found it, you didn't find it.
I haven't found it. But when I you know, other people are talking about this, nobody's even they've got even really awareness that this is something quite sought after. You know, something, this Who Am I documentary, not mentioned at all. 3-part making. Brilliant. That was golden back in the day. You could get that back through Screen Power or something, or I think in the very early days.
Right.
From Hong Kong. That was it. Never back out again. And to me, that's where my, you know, this is why I'm just passionate about it at the moment. And I just feel that, yeah, that it's come very easily and also potentially underappreciated.
Well, okay, yes, but again, that's personal, right? You'll appreciate it. But as you've said, you have done the work, but you wasn't given the prize because it's just been handed to everyone. You did the work. You even put the word out there. You said that earlier. You put the word out, whether it meant anything or not, doesn't matter. You aired it out, you put the word out, and now it's here. So the payoff don't feel the same. You did the hard work, and it just got dashed on a disc for everyone. It's you know, it's like, it's just soulless. It just doesn't. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. It's, you know, you want to hear it, you want to see it, great, and you will do now, along with everybody else. At the same time,
Yeah.
you said it when we chatted about it. You said you wanted this. You're really, really pleased. You've been looking for it, but it won't feel the same when you know.
I am wondering how I'm going to feel after, once it's out and out there.
Yeah. Of course. But again, it's personal. You'll have got what you wanted. You just didn't get it the way you wanted it. It's been sitting there all that time as a file, which you knew, which you hoped hadn't been lost, right? Because some things are lost. You know, they just don't exist no more.
Yeah.
I would have preferred it if there was no possible way of being able to reprint the Who Am I documentary, not the dub, because you haven't found that yet. I would love that if it'd be, we tried to do this Who Am I documentary. We know it exists, but it's ruined. It's mashed up. It is unsalvageable. Brilliant. Brilliant. Because now if you find it, it's the Armor of God Treasures. Now it's not the same. Now it's now it means something. It means something, but not the same. It don't mean the same. So yeah, I don't think it's good. Yeah, personally. I want to hear it. I want to watch the documentary. I want to quote Rumbles. I want to quote Thunders. I do. But I think you're right to ask that question of, wonder how I'm going to feel after it all. Probably not much different. But yet it's out there now and burnt, wasted. But you know what? That's what it feels like. Wasted. Wasted. How many people are even going to press play and watch it? Wasted. Who's it really for? Who's it really for? For people to make vids? Is that what it's for? Not what it's for, yeah. People to make vids, get some likes and get some subscribers and whatever. Is that what it's for? People making vids? I mean, we make vids. It's no disrespect, as you said, to anyone. But is that what it's for? I mean, I told you myself I'd want 2 versions so I can compare the sleeves and have a chat about it. I told you myself. It'd be, oh, well, I want to make a vid on it. But it ain't the same. There's heritage there. There's history there. There's all the other boxes, all the other covers. So no, I don't like it, and I don't like it with anything. Video games or anything. I don't like it with anything. None of it. So there you go. You can keep your breakout box. Oh, mate. Yes. Thank you. Exactly. If you think he only does low boot, take that. So, yes. Good. You got some good stuff there. You got the Police Story 4 poster. You got the Cries Snake and Crane artwork. Ripped up. We've got the ripped up denim. Is that all? That calendar, is that all Rumbles or what's in there?
9 calendar. Did I say 98 earlier? It's 1999 calendar.
It's got the shot, for God's sake. I think is there a worst? Is there a red calendar like that of that era?
Yes, I've got that one. So it's Mr. Nice Guy one, a year later.
Is it? Because I've definitely got one. So it must be that one, yeah. What's in there? What are the pictures?
So you've got
so we've got a black and white. Oh, we've got that picture. I like that picture. The one up there.
You got Super Cop. You got just a promotional one of Jackie. You got a First Strike. You've got a Japanese promotional.
That's the one I like. That Japanese one with the fists and the muss. Yeah. I like that shot.
From the Japanese Island on Fire videotape.
Is that where that's used? Is it? I love that picture.
Japanese Island Fire. This is the good
I
one.
don't like the Supercop boot, by the way.
Dunga's boot. That's a good one.
No, that's good. The barefoot one's good. Yeah, I don't like the
Yeah.
Supercop boot
That's just a
in
no.
the top left.
Doing first.
I don't
Right,
like that boot because to me, that boot at the top, that fake boot, point at it for me. The Supercop one.
Yeah.
That to me is like the front of that calendar. That's the way I view that picture. I don't like that picture.
Yeah. He's got a standard swimming pool one. Oh, we've got a protector here.
Yes, brilliant. Yes, that's a good one.
You got young
Master. Yeah, Young Master.
and then you've got Pro Overgraph. But do you know what?
Or is it Dragon Lord? No, I didn't mean it, Tim. I'm sorry. No, I was joking. Right, anyway. Remember the Tim Hollingsworth poster, innit? Young Master and Dragon Lord mix up.
Oh,
anyway.
Yeah.
That was just a little
Do
joke.
you know what? This would have been a better image for the blue box, the hovercraft one. I would have rather that.
He's breaking through. You know what? Yes, agreed. Better.
Holding on for dear life.
Brilliant. It's a good one, yeah. And it's real. It's real. So yeah, you brought some good stuff with you there. I've just remembered why you brought the red box. It's because it was a box set. Yeah, but yeah, that's the best. Wicked shots.
Handed to your show. Thought let's bring something.
Yeah, man. Well, you brought more than something because Paul, you brought you, and without you, there is not. This doesn't happen. So that's the main thing. That's what I actually wanted you to bring. You bring other stuff as well, but it's you that I want the most. And thanks very much because, like I said, without you, I couldn't do it. This was a good one. We had a lot to go through.
You're looking forward to it.
Yeah, so am I, right? And I've got to get it out sharpish because, it's the talk of the town. And you said that there's other people that have done vids. I wonder if they've done 4-hour versions of it.
Be on 4 hours, something. Yeah.
4
it's
hours.
good.
Yeah.
When you contacted me, as I said, I've just done a video about it, right?
Mm.
And I thought this is good because when I've done that video, I thought there's obviously lots I want to say. There's still more stuff I want to say. And when you offered me this opportunity, I thought this is going to, this is going to branch out into a bit of a deeper chat on some things that I wanted to talk about. So I didn't really pay much attention to the covers in great detail. It was more of a glancing opinion. So yeah, I'm grateful for it, mate. It's good to have these meaningful chats.
Well, it is. As we've said before, these are the sort of chats we'd love to have, but we just hit record and have them. That's all. But this is the same chat. And it's good that we can do this now and we can meet up without actually meeting up sometimes and just get things done. And we can have the images on the screen and we can chat about them. It's absolutely brilliant that we can do it. And I appreciate you doing it because I saw your vid. I haven't watched it. I told you I can't do that yet. But yeah, it was under half an hour, right? I noticed because I went, well, how long did he chat about it? So I've seen that. And I'll be interested for me now to watch it after we've had these chats because that'll be even more interesting as well. But yeah, Drunken Master t-shirt, Drunken Master 2 t-shirt. I've seen that as well, by the way. Brilliant. Yes.
Got Hong Kong.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Little links there to everything. Right, Paul. I guess that's it for now. Thanks a lot, man, for doing it. Absolutely brilliant. Loved it. Wicked information, as I thought. I wanted to know everything I could possibly know about it. It's also good for anyone who does have the time to sit through and watch it because there's a lot of information there about this box set. I'm sure if anyone was in doubt, this would help them make a decision. But I pretty much think if people want this, they're just going to buy it regardless, So, but
I think it's guaranteed that this box set's going to do well. It's going to do everything they want it to do, and yeah.
I mean, we say it's not good. That's from a personal point of view, but essentially it is good, right? Because if they brought this stuff out and it was just the film on a disc,
yeah, not to reopen up the cuts and start again, but if you separate the emotion side of it, the feeling side of it, it's a really good box set. All right.
Yeah.
It is everything it says it wants to be. It's everything that people would want, and it is the best versions of these films. They've got it all on there. For a box set, it's the daddy. It is. But the feelings is a different matter on things, right? That's something else. But it's, you know, it's
They can only do what they can do, bringing out a new box set, and they've done a good job without actually visibly seeing the films, what the prints are like. They've done a good job of giving us multiple versions of the films, good uncut, real Hong Kong versions of the films, hopefully in good quality and not messed around too much with restorations and stuff. They've given us things that you've been looking for ages, new stuff, new features, new commentaries.
Yeah,
It's fantastic. It's fantastic. But, you know, they get smashed up with the title. Jackie Chan's has been done. Breakout Hits has been done. The covers have been done. But you know what? It's all about the films, really. And they've whatever. What do you call it? They've met the brief or whatever, right? We're going to bring out some films, and we're going to do the best we can with it.
Yeah,
So,
I think it's interesting for, you know, those that have never seen the original Rumble, the original Police Story 4. You know, I think a lot of people are going to have a bit of a shock, especially the people that aren't really niche fans of this stuff, and they've only seen like Jackie Chan's First Strike, and then they're going to order this and watch Police Story 4 First Strike. You know, that's interesting. I like that idea. I think that's a bit, you know.
It would be good, wouldn't it, to hear from someone that's only seen the other versions and then watch that? Yeah.
Yeah. I think I know the answer. I think the people that have only ever known the American ones are going to prefer them.
I think you're right.
But I do think that. I think they're going to think the other ones are, longer, pacing issues, didn't like the music. Yeah. But hey, that's their opinion and that's their journey.
Absolutely. And let's wait and see what happens when it comes out. We can have a look at the covers in a bit more detail in each one of those and discuss the content. But for now, they've added value is in £140, but on the other hand, they've taken value away. They devalued the treasures.
Yeah,
but
my making's got value today, isn't it? Dropped in price. It's probably on eBay now, actually.
You think so? Or are you messing?
No, I haven't seen it, but I wouldn't be surprised. Someone who's got it will probably flog it on.
Well, anyway, thanks, Paul. Appreciate your time. You're the best, man. Wicked. Yes.
Thanks very much, mate.
Thank you for doing it. Thanks for your time, man, because that's a long time to ask. Well, I didn't ask it of you, but as you said, we'll try and start it a bit early because I've actually got to get up early and all. But as you said to me, we don't know how long it's going to take, do we?
We don't, and we didn't.
We don't, and we didn't. Yeah. Nice one, mate. See you later.
Take care, mate. Keep doing what you're doing.
A bit. Same. See you later, man.